Greetings and salutations, everybody, and welcome back to Tones and Tales RPG. 13th episode, gang. And we're moving forward in this story, but we're also moving down into the
Prices
depths.
are down.
Yeah.
Oh,
The price gouges.
the red this whole time.
What awaits there, we shall soon discover. But I guess before we really jump into it, those who wanted to, we dressed up a bit fancy. Because for us, it's the last game of the year.
Yep.
At the time of recording this, we're in November, but it'll be out later for you guys. So, yeah, we decided to theme it up a little bit.
Don't tell them our secrets.
No, it's okay.
We're recording this in
Enjoy
March
the Michael
2025.
Bublé.
From the future! Jesus. But with that, I guess let's jump right into tonight's episode of Tones and Tales.
Welcome to Tones and Tales RPG.
And welcome back. Let's...
Oh, I wish you wouldn't.
So last we left our party, all of our party members awoke in the places they had slept the night before. Zero and Voyage at Zero's apartment both ate breakfast together as Voyage disclosed some information placed upon him by the draconic spirit, alluding to some sort of undead dragon. Zefaris woke up alone in their home, also making themselves something to eat, and then making a quick beeline straight for the church to pick up Hugle. Hugle awoke within the cold church walls and soon sought Headmaster Ryandel, who awarded him with a magical item for his travels on his quest to rid the North of this vampire threat that Hugle once encountered in his past. Our wizard tinkerer Sebastian woke up at his desk again after a late night of working, prepped his gear to meet with the team, and come share his findings. Upon reconvening, all of our party members shared the information that they garnered. Hugo asked Sebastian if he knew of Grimwell's, to which Sebastian said that he did. But the party came to a thought that Grimwell's employees may just be innocent bystanders in this astral epidemic. Sebastian relayed that the astral distribution seems to be deep in the everyday workings of the city, as the party scoped out a restaurant that Sebastian had followed the night before. Zero and Zeph broke into the wine cellar, found that the wine barrels were indeed the ones from the warehouse, and as such they sealed and left no trace of their intrusion. The last few hours drew to a close as Sebastian and Hugo secured a bag of holding. Voyage had a lovely yet awkward interaction with Zefaris, and leaving Zero, Zeph and Gosrick to enter the cleaner's hidden establishment beneath a pub known as The Drain. Zero, as a grieving mother, pleaded with Quartz, the turtle cleaner, who revealed that they did know that Zero's son body was indeed hidden in the Undercity. Quartz led them to the sealed iron door beneath Hannah Fraser's sewers and beseeched them with a warning, as many nightmares are made manifest in the remnants of old Hannah Fraser. The party reconvened and entered the tunnel, walking for just under an hour and clearing into the excavated tunnel opening into the ominous cavern of old Hannah Fraser, the Undercity. So we return to the same day, which is Donaspin, the 26th day of Svarthren. So that would probably be the same for you guys. Now, I must be clear, the cavernous expanse before you is lit ever so faintly by the small columns of light that seem to pass through splits in the surface above.
Cavernous Advance, that is no way to speak about Monica's mother.
How dare you?
Sorry,
I'm sorry. Cut.
Cut it! Beyond the few segments that you can see are like these plumes of light coming through, it's almost like looking into a void of nothingness. A living shadow seems to reach its hand out and force feed itself all remaining light that it can grab, and it leaves you all feeling uneasy, even unbalanced. If it weren't for the sensation of earth and stone beneath your feet, you wouldn't know what way is up, down, left, or right. But here you all are. Thanks, asshole. Let's change the music up.
Excuse me, too much milk.
Yeah, there we go.
For all you lactose intolerant people out there, there's your joke of the day.
Are you joking?
Now, there's a guy with a Yaris. There's a guy with a Yaris with a Milo tin exhaust pipe. He's a head. Anyway. Bahewala, standing on the peninsula outcropping along the cavern's edge, the skeleton of the old city a couple of miles beneath you. What do you wish to do?
I don't like this place. I mean, not that it needs to be a show of hands, because I don't think I'd be able to see it proper, but how many of us can actually see in the dark?
Raises his hand.
Don't think I can.
Dog raises a paw.
Oh, wow.
A claw.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a paw. He's dog.
Dog.
Reason
Dog.
I bring that up is that if we wanted to try and approach without putting a light source up, we could do that. Alternatively, I could make one of those sort of trays I passed that chocolate on a while ago. I could put that forward with, say, a light or a torch just away from us to guide some of the way ahead. But I also understand that perhaps you might want to work in the cover of night. If that's the case, what I'll do is I'll keep some lights just covered up on me. And then when we get into a fight where you need us to look, reveal them. That might be our best bet.
I can't see shit.
No, me neither.
Oh my god, wait, does Gosrick have dark vision?
He should do. He's a
The-
dragonborn.
Dragon
Well,
one.
we're gonna find out, homie.
It's under senses.
Features and traits. Where?
That man can only see opportunity.
Breath weapon, draconic resistance,
Dimension
metallic breath
roll, I
weapon.
can still fucking see it. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11.
No, he doesn't have dark vision.
You shouldn't have said all those fucking 11s.
11. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. For some reason I
That's
thought that he
wild.
could, but
Maybe not.
like Gosrick's standing with like his huge like cloak over with his hood up, and he just goes, "Damn, this sucks."
So what can we see? Like,
You can see. So okay, the cavern is monstrous, right? It expands the entire circumference of the city. There's lights coming down where there's obviously like destroyed bits in the surface stone where city lights are coming down. Possibly also some torches for like any underground ops, like like sewers and stuff that lead in there anyway. Basically from those columns of light, it's like when your eyes adjust, you can kind of make out the very vague outline of all the decrepit buildings on the ground floor. But the light doesn't give you enough light hitting your actual eyes to gauge real viewership. For you guys with dark vision, you're all sweet. You see it basically aces, right? But for everyone who doesn't have dark vision, it's like extremely, extremely dim light.
Okay.
So it does make it a bit tricky.
Here's a suggestion. Purely based on what we don't know what we're walking into in this situation. And I know cities aren't really my forte, so do correct me if I'm wrong. But how about we don't turn on any lights for the moment? We perform a buddy system of some variety, because you two can't really see. I imagine you guys are just looking off in the wrong direction, assuming that's where his voice is coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You make a good point.
Right, you're right. Everyone's behind him.
However, that doesn't help the fact that we are specifically seeking something out. And were you given any specific directions on which way to head?
I do have another suggestion that might help with that. If anyone has a spell that lets them locate an object. If you happen to have that available.
I call that dog.
Oh, that's good. What we might need is even if a vague description of what we're looking for. Get us in the right way. Other than that, if it was the wording that they were hidden?
We were given a rough.
You've got a roadmap.
Oh, you got
All
a
you got to
roadmap.
do is get into the city.
Alright.
And Quartz was of the mindset that once you're in there, it'll be easy enough to follow.
Yeah.
It's just the fear of the unknown
The
is what
speed
makes
bumps
it.
along the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a nice word for pedestrian.
So.
Well,
Okay.
I know where we need to go.
Right. That's good.
I'm happy to lead the way.
Right. That sounds good. Buddy system it is then.
In that case, do we want to organise a order of travel? so we can keep the two who can't really see in the middle, and those two of us who can see at the front and back.
Well, can Gosrick see as well, or he doesn't?
He doesn't have dark
He
vision.
doesn't. So
Okay.
We can just do the buddy system. It's 3 for 3.
Yep.
0 starts count. Yeah, it's 3 for 3. 3 wasn't wrong.
Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to steal a little bit of critical role here, and we're going to lay you guys out in the order, just because, you know, whoever's in front will see things that others don't. So who's going to be leading the column?
I can take a point.
Okay, so we'll put Mum there. Who's next?
Can I suggest Sebastian goes next, as you've got
Alright.
some of the best utilization spells, so
Alright.
putting you next in line will be most strategic for lighting up and setting up immediately.
Sounds good.
Gosrick is actually going to interject himself in the middle so that he's right in the thick of it if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Not everyone's actually... Oh, no, his legs broke. I'm so
Oh, no.
upset. That's okay. I have super glue in the cupboard. I'll get
He's
that later.
crippled.
That's really upsetting. I didn't
That's
realise
his
that he
fault for
broke.
having chicken legs.
Always skipping leg day.
Who wants to take up the,
Gates.
who's going to take up the rear?
I will, because that leaves me and Dog for the back, and
And I'll go just in front of you.
Yep. Dog is basically your
The
car.
minis,
Oh,
the minis are not going right.
Seth gets stuck with Goss. What a fucking shame.
Walk
I'm
directly
just-
behind him so you can grab his ass.
I'm
as he
really
goes.
upset that his
Everyone,
legs are busted. I'm gonna
turn
have to
your
fix
ears
them.
Right, so-
Why is everyone turning their ears off? Everyone's walking over here.
Remind me, guess Sebastian.
Yep.
Was it you?
I'm in the
back.
You're at the back.
Goss was after Sebastian.
And Zeph is with Goss.
Yep.
Okay. So I do have a Goss mini, but I need to fix him because he's
Put him out, cripple and all.
Dog.
well, there he is normally. He's there, but his legs have come off for some reason. I
Oh,
don't know
both his
why.
legs.
Yeah, I'm really upset about that.
At least he's not harmless.
Yeah, I know, but that's okay.
Because he's taken an arrow to the knee.
I've got. Actually, I was gonna say, Monica, if you want to get cute, if you go into that cupboard, you can slide that cupboard open.
This one?
There's up the top. There's a super glue thing right there in that
Oh,
little
yeah.
tray. Do not open the glass door anymore because you'll see stuff that you're not meant to see. Hey, get out!
You're
Yeah. We're fixing on the fly. This reminds me of when Joe Manganiello had to fix his Archon mini in the middle of like the last episode of Critical Role's first campaign.
While you're doing that, let me just.
But
yeah.
yes, I can.
Oh yeah, actually.
I
I don't
can
want to stick my
multitask.
fingers in. Can you get me some?
Let's go, like,
Only if that's okay.
So
No, it's not.
Where's the snack
You
time?
gotta
Okay.
stick your fingers in.
while
But I
you
don't want to
guys,
spread the germs up.
because I can do
Snack
like.
me.
Do you want a pretzel?
No, I don't need pretzels. You're
Sorry, we thought we just couldn't sneak one in while we were doing that.
No, you're all good.
You're as fucking bad as him.
So you all begin to descend. The shadowy shapes of what you can assume are the old
Natural
buildings.
20. Sorry.
You can see the shadowy shapes of what you can assume are the old buildings and huts that perforate the edge of your vision. The almost lifeless columns of light shining dimly in the air from the cavern ceiling. Your steps echo faintly against the cavern walls. Small stones and pebbles being kicked as you move. Now, is the party going to move stealthily or are you going to move normally?
Hugle's gonna pick up a few of those pebbles and just keep them in the pocket.
Okay. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm more than happy to do a stealth roll for everyone. If you guys want to do like a quiet little tippy tap.
I think calling whether or not it should be stealth would be in Zero's court to determine how quickly she wants to find the situation
follow pace,
and
yeah.
how.
What time of day
Urgent
was
she
it when
is.
we came in?
I believe it was like afternoon,
Yeah.
going to nighttime.
We've only got a few more hours before it's going to be absolutely pitch black under here.
True, but we also don't want to draw too much unwanted attention.
Honestly, if we're gonna come across something, I think we're gonna come across it regardless of whether we're on our fucking tippy toes or not. It's the Undercity. Half of the things down here are probably sneaking better than what we can.
Let that try.
The other half probably already know we're here.
So we
Speed
test
run
what's
it
out
is.
there. So I pull out the pebbles and like, I can light these up and look
to ghosts.
You're pretty strong. You can throw them.
He looks to you two specifically because this is your mission, but you're the boss. So
Hurl a few of these down alleyways and see if anything jumps.
just cracks his knuckles.
Can't believe we're already putting this man to work after he just lost both of his fucking.
You got nubs. Keep walking, mate.
You know what?
I killed 50 men.
Fuck it. Launch him.
So I'll cast light on a couple of pebbles and have him hurl them down in different directions.
now, he's
not,
got
the
a
way, not the way we're going.
No, so the way you're going is like it's descending circularly, but the city is like there in the circle, so he can just hurl them into the middle. So yeah, you watch as he I don't know if anyone here has watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, the 3rd season. Star Platinum, the stand throws this rock with like the might of a meteor. It's kind of like that. Like you watch as his bicep tenses, and he just goes yeet and throws it, and you just watch the little like. And with the trajectory of like smooth stones and stuff setting down, it gets a lot more distance than it should, and eventually you lose it in the darkness, right? Because it obviously lands in some sector of the city, and it's maybe ever so faint for those with dark vision, but for you guys without dark vision, it's probably gone. I would dare say maybe. But with that being said, you hear the echo off in the distance. I would like everyone to make perception checks, please.
That was not the sound.
Nat
I was
20.
Damn!
God.
I was
Dirty
expecting
20.
for that rock. I was expecting more I don't know, just a full-on gunshot sound effect when he threw that fucking pebble. Yeah.
Breaks the sound barrier.
First roll of the new dice.
I know,
That's how-
crazy. So nat 20, dirty 20.
12.
You said 11 so many fucking times. Now I'm rolling it. That's gonna be.
You jinxed her, you bitch.
17.
She still got
18.
good. I got 5. I was supposed to get 11.
You know when you sneak out into your house or the kitchen in the middle of the night, you drop something and you grab whatever it is you drop and you're holding it
Yeah.
even if you're home alone, you're waiting for someone to yell at you. It's like that. It's that indoctrinated fear that your mum's gonna yell at you. You guys the whole group collectively hold their breath, and you hear even sympathetically in the distance, you hear the falling of pebbles and stuff, blah blah blah, like the ricochets. But obviously from that stone, you're waiting for a response, and for maybe a minute, there's nothing. And mate, for you guys mainly, they got over a 20. In a place with utter stillness, even when you're under the earth and you can hear the subsonic rumble of the ground above you, you hear it's so faint for you guys, but you definitely hear it. Some sort of crumbling,
Could I please use primeval?
primeval awareness.
Yep.
Can you please read me the language of primeval awareness?
As an action, you expend 1 ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot.
Yep.
I'm only going to cast it at 1st level. To sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you. However, this feature does not reveal the creature's location or number.
What were the listed species? Sorry.
Aberrations,
Yep.
celestials,
Yep.
dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, undead.
Powerful.
It's the best 1st level ranger spell ever.
And it's not even technically a spell.
You get bombarded with for you it's like a sheen goes out, kind of like Predator vision from the Predator movies, whang, and it changes over. But for you it's like the black. Now when you're casting spells after you finally linked up with the spirits in the bow, it's like there's it's almost like a tinge of fire and electricity and snow, all those elements that are intrinsically linked to dragons, kind of sheen over your eyes, and you start getting pings in your brain that there's, of all the monsters listed, there are undead in this. There are undead entities in this city within a mile of you for sure.
Only undead from that list?
Only from that list, yeah.
Okay. Get ready, guys. These things are very dead.
So you mean...
Dead but alive but dead.
Oh, that sort, right.
Yeah.
Sebastian's going to reach to the side and he's going to go through his bag for a second. You see him grab like a type of like white powdered silver almost. And he just clips that to the front of his belt. Be prepared.
What is it?
Oh, this is some...
So sudden. What is it?
What is it? What is it? Sebastian,
that powder
Sebastian, what is it?
You got that bag there.
It all started with a diagnosis many years ago.
Can I get some of that?
Can I
He
also...
just puts it in his hands and does that, and then he jumps up. There's suddenly a gym pole there, and he starts fucking. He's on the rings and shit.
You guys are fucking
No.
demons.
So, I like Hugle's idea. So Sebastian's also going to go to like one of his like pouches. Maybe one's got like a zip on it on the coat. Get some of the pebbles, pop them in there, and cast light on them just so it's ready to go.
Oh,
so,
clever.
and then zip it up.
Yes, absolutely.
I am like genuinely curious about what the powder was.
No, it's
The
fine.
sniff wasn't me.
Dog is acting really strange. No.
Dust. He's got hay fever.
Yes. No.
People's the size of fucking dinner plates.
If you want to know, there are certain magics and arcana materials that can be used to protect against evil and good, including possessions, charms, frightens, and also just the ability for them to land a hit on you.
What's the components?
Well, you can use, I believe either holy water works, but I'm using a powdered iron, the lighter variant.
Would it affect your ability to cast your spell and the amount of components you have if I were to say, pulls out just 2 arrows, just to coat some of it?
I don't know what the effect would be, but
We'll find out.
I only need a certain amount. It doesn't consume it, so yeah, I can probably tip some out.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you want
Dip 2 arrowheads in this powdered iron concoction.
Lovely. Now, if that comes into play, we'll figure that out because I don't.
You
I'm not quite
forget
sure.
the MacGyver that Voyage is. You put him in
yeah.
a different situation.
Oh yeah, Voyage has a mullet now. It's a whole thing.
I mean, I kind of drew him that way, so...
Anyway,
All right, lead on.
yes, Zero, you lead your team. Everyone walks slowly but with purpose, being safe, making sure we're not overstepping or slipping towards the edge of the outcrop. After what feels like maybe about an hour of slow and careful descent, you feel yourselves like level out from the downward slope into a flat surface. And the outcrop you made your way down fans out down a few rock steps, which you can see have been excavated and cut to gain access. Beneath your feet now is dirt, stone, and dust. This is the earth, the soil that old Hannenfreis was built on. The very soil that a few kilometers outside of this cavern's wall, farmers are still toiling. And to this day, it's almost like being in a different dimension. That beyond this cavern, society still exists, but this whole city's just been forgotten about. And even though you can't see it, our 2 city goers specifically, probably not so much you because you're a bit younger, but you guys know that you can't see them, but there's giant stone pillars that are half a kilometer wide that are just go straight up in the air to support the foundation of the city. But even then, the old city is still a city nonetheless, so you guys can still walk in there and not even come close to being near one. Just the sheer existence of what is beneath the city is just mind-shattering. I would
It's still
think.
quite big, isn't it? The Undercity.
It is. It's because you got to remember, old Hannenfreis was almost the exact same circumference, maybe short by a few miles, of New Hannenfreis. It's not exactly the same. They just built over the top of it. Instead of knocking the buildings down to start from scratch, they just said, "Fuck it," just built over the top of it.
How long's New Hannenfreis been standing for now?
About 136 years, 137 years, give or take. The foundation itself was built well before then. Kind of going off the what we said in the Relicum to help me figure out.
Just starting to be built then.
It was just starting to be built then, about 137 years ago. Yep, that is correct. Thank you, sir. Knows mine more better than I do.
Where we're standing now, that's basically kind of like the entrance to go back up, correct?
Yep, the outcrop is behind you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would it be a smart idea for us to leave some sort of light source here? Do you think so? Then that way we can find the exit as soon as possible.
Right.
Even though I think they did say that.
I can find our way back.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got one that'll run indefinitely.
But can you see though?
I don't forget direction as long as I can get a rough idea.
Okay.
I'm happy to leave one here. It'll run indefinitely. Or at least you can have 5 running at any one time.
I have the ability to, if I've been somewhere, I know how to get back through there. It's one of my feats.
Yep.
How would that play out in a darker situation?
Exactly as you think it would. Because once you've been through the path, you know what's there. The only thing that's going to create a problem for you is if an unexpected problem occurs on the way back.
Okay.
So obviously, it's going to be handy that someone who has like literally nod built into their fucking forehead. It's going to be great, but you can still do it because mechanically it doesn't say that just because it's dark it's different. So yeah, you get in there. The light is probably just good for those who can't see, like Gosrick and stuff. But for you, you're fine.
Yeah.
So basically, you've got the way to get in,
Trust him.
and he will memorize the way to get out.
Alright, so leave it then. Leave it then, eh?
I'll leave it to Hugle. Yep.
Alright, Hugo. Keep an eye on it. Or sense of it.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Let's keep going.
Okay. Does anyone wish to do anything else before we move in to the old city itself? Or are we all feeling pretty confident with our setups right now?
I could set up detect magic, but it'll take 10 minutes. We might just want to move.
Simple handful of commands for dog. Quite frankly, if anything attacks, dog's immediate responsibility is to ensure that Hugle does not end up in direct line of fire of any variety due to the fact he can't see.
Plot armor.
Yes,
Told you I had it.
in the form of a red dog. But I've also knocked 2 arrows. I've got a normal one and one of the iron-coated ones.
For sure, absolutely. So basically, dog's gonna be running wide deceiver on Hugle. So if anything does attack Hugle, I'm basically I'll make it that he's giving.
It's the help action to dodge.
It's the help action to dodge, yeah. So yeah, I'll that's fine. Easy. But okay. You all move forward. The crunching of semi-moist and also almost dead earth beneath your boots. The shapes and shades of the city are ever more obvious as your eyes adjust, but for those with dark vision, the shapes of the dilapidated old huts and houses make a lot more sense. But what's truly fascinating to see are the large stone columns built on and around the towers and homes left over from old Hannafrace. Columns of brick and mortar turned into hundreds upon hundreds of gargantuan pillars holding the weight of a mega city. Now only a few hundred individual houses and buildings remain standing here alone. Hundreds of years of progress, all for this iteration of your world's history to be forgotten, it seems. But you approach the threshold, one of the many entrances into the Undercity. The crunching of earth becomes the clacks of stone as you all cross over into the remnants of old Hannafrace. And you are now within the city limits. What
I'd
would you
like
like
to say Hugo is going to be actively, I don't know, you decide what I need to do for this, but would be keeping like for the smell of decay, like a decaying bodies, that kind of thing.
That's just a perception check.
Perception check, or do you reckon passive perception? Because it's just going to
What is your passive?
13.
I would think with a passive of a 13, the air is dense and it's got that mug in it where there's a lot of bad odors. But I would say if you want to try and attempt to Looney Tunes your way into using your nose to like
It's
smell
more just
decay
as we're
specifically.
going, he's going to be aware for that like smell of decaying death.
Okay. Yeah,
That's sort
I
of
think
in
we
his
can work with that.
wheelhouse.
We can work with that. Yeah, for sure. I think that works with his whole shebang.
Shtick.
His shtick. Anybody else?
Zero's definitely got her guns out and ready to go. But she's almost kind of being impatient, not really sightseeing so much. Like
Not taking it in, yeah.
like fucking.
This is crazy.
but very much on a mission. She does make like a side comment, however, as they're looking at the pillars, and she kind of just like mumbles to herself, "Wonder what it would take to make one of those crumble." And then she just keeps walking.
As everyone moves, Gosrick takes a moment to quickly jog up behind you. I wonder if he's... Yeah, he's... There we go. There's that boy.
Hey.
There's that boy.
Hey.
You'll see him properly.
Oh.
As he comes up, Zero pulls out a purse and...
That's my purse! I don't know you! Love King of the Hill. But he walks up and very gently puts a huge like talon claw on your shoulder. And he goes, you okay?
Yeah. Just get in, get out, get the job done. As always.
On your lead. And he steps back. Following the directions given to you by Quartz, you move through the city. And a lot of it is going on straight past for a couple of minutes and then ducking left. You know, it's for the sake of not having to narrate the whole thing, it's very wibbly wobbly, like going through, because obviously you've got to get around like whole segments of places that are just destroyed and then go into another street and find where you're going. So it's a lot of moving and it is a lot of shuffling at some point. You know, we're grabbing onto people to make sure no one's getting lost because it's still a big fucking city, even though it's underground. Passing down one of the streets, marked on the notice for you, if you weren't, you two specifically, if you weren't already kind of heads on swivel for this sort of stuff due to your line of work, you definitely probably would have missed it, and you definitely know for a fact that the rest of your party have missed it. What's both of your passives anyway, just for future reference?
17.
Yeah, definitely, so you're all good.
Mine is 15.
Excellent. Passing down, you're moving down the streets, and you see this old, derelict two-story home that stands out a little bit more slightly, because just ever so faintly on the bottom left corner of the doorway is bioluminescent paint with the symbol of your organization on it, which is like a small building underneath waves.
Zero will immediately stop, and the neck just snaps. You see that?
How much further is the X marks the spot from here?
Maybe another 20 minutes. I would say both of you make just history checks with advantage for me. Only a small DC.
History's not too great.
Oh, what is that?
No.
Another what have you done to my dice?
I got
Busted dice. Busted dice.
I only
Oh,
got
my
7 for that one either way.
13.
I'll say I'll just give it to you because I feel bad.
I got 2 6s.
You know, so painting the sunken sex symbols on houses is either safe houses, stash houses, or meeting points.
Yeah.
Probably could be some goodies in there. You guys rush in? Okay.
Obviously,
That
with
happens in game
dragon.
2. We both do the in-sync like.
So you guys are in the street, watch as Zeph and Zero,
Dog just starts
Flying.
rounding up the invisible
Nips on the
can't
back of the
see
ankles.
people.
and then like herds everyone in like a border collie. You guys enter and you are met with a in the house. I would say for the sake of this, because there is no light in the home, so like Sebastian, you pull out one of the little light stones to just kind of flick it on, and that enough is alone to illuminate the entire bottom floor. It is a fully stocked up stash house. There's chests, bags, barrels, some nicer wooden furniture, and a dead body draped over a chest.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh.
Yes.
So you want to go to the chest?
Oh, yeah.
It is locked. Oh yeah, sorry.
While these ones are picking locks, trying to get eaten by fucking mimics because
Yeah.
they're not checking nothing first. I'd like to say that I'm remaining at the door, and I've also got a specific kind of survival check I'd like to make.
Okay.
I'd like to keep an eye out for any constructs, as while Voyage has been spending his time in this beautiful, beautiful upper city, every time he sees one walk past, he's been kind of watching how it moves so he can track them. I'd like to use the possible favoured enemy of constructs.
What are your favourite enemies?
Fey and constructs.
Fey and constructs. Make a survival check with advantage, please.
Ooh.
That's a 19.
Nothing betrays what could possibly be a construct in this underground section. I'll even say with a 19, you put it two and two together from everything that Zero's told you about, like the Iron Law Bearers, and even seeing the little automatons and stuff upstairs. They probably might actually have a bit of trouble down here.
Purely checking, purely because of the one we saw back there.
Ah, yes, the carrion golem. Yeah, that big boy. Yeah. No.
Gotta be sure. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on the lookout
If it makes you
for
feel
everything.
If it makes you feel any better, you know that the tunnel you walked down to get onto the outcropping, he couldn't fit through that. There's no chance.
Oh, thank fuck.
But he also
it's
registers
like,
you
but
guys as
sorry.
friendlies now. So
If it's just to quickly check as an option,
Yes.
as the party's like looking at things and maybe looking to unlock chests or whatever we want to do you mind if I just scan for traps or anything
absolutely,
like that?
go home.
Cool.
Go. But you can make a lockpicking check.
Wait,
Dog's
Wait.
telling me to wait. It's like,
it's
You-
in draconic.
20.
Just
checking
no
for traps.
traps.
Okay.
Completely clear. But you can make a
sleight of hand.
sleight of hand, please.
That
Vanish
is a 14.
These dice.
Let me.
Throw them out.
Sorry.
In the bin.
Yeah. 14.
Do you wanna-
it works.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Um,
Oh, you said if I get in that one.
14 gets it. What you get is it's actually a bit easy for you to get your lockpick in there because it's the lock's like slightly like just old, like it'd be like the dust and like the dirty air down here. Like you just kind of get in and just give it a bit of a force hit that clicks open, and you open it up. Inside is 7 platinum.
Yep.
Some diamonds equaling out to 150 gold pieces. Small gems ranking up to 100 gold pieces. And a black onyx ring that has a swirling iridescent pattern on it.
Zero starts leaning over your shoulder. I'm like, look at that ring right there.
Whack, whack.
Yo, the other one I got was shit. Give me that one.
How many platinum was it again?
It was 7 platinum.
7 platinum, yep.
Diamonds equating to 150 gold pieces.
I will hand the diamonds to Hugle.
Okay, I guess I can give you another little diamond. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because you've got one
because
diamond.
I see no value in diamonds other than giving me more gold, but he can literally save a life.
So, you
So-
said 150s?
Yeah.
This is not quite enough for another room.
No, but a good start, considering it was for free. Jewels, small gems ranking up to 100 gold pieces.
Alright.
And the black onyx ring with consistent swirling patterns. Not in the sense it's like, oh, marble has swirls in it. No, when you pick the ring up and you look at it in the light from the stone that Sebastian's cast, it is moving, like it is liquid within the stone.
I'm just
Take
going
match.
to quickly add those into
don't
my
have it.
notes.
No, yes.
I can literally do it, or I can cast Identify on it and figure out what it does.
I'll do that while I'm trying to
Get
figure
money.
out.
About to be like, just go to the vision.
Can I please just ask, sorry,
Yes.
the body that we moved
Yes.
to get off the chest, how fresh or old is that body?
I'm inspecting that body right now. That's what I'd say I'm doing. While you're
Probably
doing.
make a medicine check. I'll say both of you make medicine checks to try and determine decomposition, because he is decomposing.
Question.
Yes.
He should be able to make a religion check because his religion is the god of death and he's
It's
always
the same
around
either
bodies.
way.
That's
God damn it.
Um,
I'm trying to get
16.
you a balance.
Cool.
Yeah.
I appreciate. I think
Jewels
it's
equate to.
Hell no, that's not how it works.
20, because I guided myself.
Oh, dang.
I
20.
got 9. I'm there like this. Dead.
And he's like, yeah, he beef jerky. He's maybe a couple of weeks, at least.
He's only been here a few weeks. start checking his pockets.
Do I know him?
No, passively you don't. He's just some
Damn.
fucking nobody.
That's why I discarded him
young
so
though.
quickly.
Investigation for pockets, I'm guessing.
Yes.
With this, are we wanting to
18.
aim more towards a detect magic to like check the room
Well,
for anything magical, like
18.
in other chests,
So,
or
like,
do we
check
want
it
to
on
identify on this ring? Because I can do both, but they'll just take 10
He
minutes
has
a piece.
further
Do the
10
ring
gold
so they
pieces
don't
on
get in
him.
trouble again.
And just a ring of iron keys, which you assume links to the chest.
Before you pick anything else, hold up a ring of keys.
They were right there.
Was there one chest, did you say?
It was just the one chest. And then a
Well,
bunch of, like, wine and
I
stuff.
didn't need them, so
We've got them now.
So what were you going to identify the ring?
Yeah, so I just take out a little scrap of paper, get some of that down, and start
I'll
scraping
hang it on
down,
my
trying to
wall.
translate it as I go.
Alrighty.
You see this? This is
Barrels
barrels
of what?
Make an investigation check. I'm gonna give. I'll give you what it is after you identify it.
12.
That's the best key to the heart I've
12
ever seen.
old wine.
no, I want them.
Like
just to
it's
hoard them.
worth money, which is why it's down there because old wine sells.
Roughly how many bottles?
If you could crack it, they're full barrels, dude. So like you could just like cork one and get a couple of bottles like easily.
Is there bottles around? Like, is there a way I could bottle some of this?
Bottles around.
However many bottles I can do while Sebastian's tossing.
Tails only.
I'm
I'll
going to
say
be bottling up, putting in my bag.
I'll say comfortably you can carry 3 big bottles.
Yeah. Alright.
Now, for you identifying, you look at the ring and your vision kind of encompasses on it. You watch the swirls go around, and you get the high-pitched ring in your ear as your understanding of arcane science and magic bring it to the forefront of your brain. This is a ring of ghost daggers, so it is a +1, counts as magical for overcoming resistances. The black onyx ring, because identify basically gives you like what's on the sheet, right?
Yeah, it tells
Yeah.
you the if it's properties or if it's cursed and things
No,
like
yes,
that.
not
yeah.
cursed, but is magical. The black onyx ring allows the wearer to summon shadow daggers to their hands. These daggers act and weigh the same as steel, and as such can be thrown. After piercing a creature, if the wearer summons new daggers, the daggers used before evaporate, and this can be used infinitely. The dagger does 1d4 damage, or in the case of our rogue, does the irregular adept feature. On a critical hit, the daggers exude a ghostly poison that seeps into the target's body. The target must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or take 2d12 poison damage. On a failure, or half as much on a success. On a failure, the target is also poisoned and can only remove the condition by finishing a long rest.
I will explain that to the party as he's
I relay that to the party.
I let them all know.
Yeah, you're giving me all the information. I'm just like,
it gives D6 damage.
Yeah.
And stuff's like,
You have 2 wives now.
you whore!
just the whole time you're explaining,
Oh,
Zef's
you're just waiting there with it?
Goss.
As, like,
It refocuses on what's behind the hands.
Hugle's kind of looking out with like excitement. Show us how it works.
in a minute, Cody, can I?
I'm actually going to put it into your inventory right now.
Thank you so much, because I would not be able to do that myself.
Only DMs can do it. I found with homebrew items, which is
Okay.
really weird. So let's go there.
That explains why Matt's always like, I'll give it to you later.
Oh, I'm gonna. I might actually have to get you to do some changing on your account real quick. You need to enable homebrew content
Okay.
on Zefaris' sheet specifically. So I'll
Basically,
see.
just never run out of daggers, and you've got extra shit if you crit.
I'm actually gonna put it on the record. This was Seb made this. Seb made this.
Hey!
He sent it to me many moons ago, and I've been sitting on it.
It was going to be something you could have found in the Feywild game, but no one went and talked to the right guy.
Oh.
Alright, it should be
Works
Gucci
so much
Gang
better for
now.
this game.
Let me.
It's cool as hell. You know what? It's probably loot from the fucking Feywild
This is
game.
where it came from.
This is the alternative universe to the Feywild game.
Well,
Ozzy
no.
actually got it.
There's a big pile of magic items that were going to come up in that I'm sharing with him.
Hell yeah.
At some point, we want to make a big, like, downloadable thing of magic items that we've made.
I can't, for some reason, it's not coming up in my thing, so I can give it to you, but it's in my homebrew stuff, which is weird. Peculiar.
Add everything, turn it all on.
So maybe write down what it does on a crit.
Mm,
You have a
the-
notes there?
so is it a con save or 2d12 poison? Was that it? Or did they not need to make? They need to make a save. In
Yes, if they
addition.
don't make the save, they're poisoned, but they don't get the additional damage.
Oh, they don't take the addition. Okay.
Or it's half or something. I don't know.
Something like
Who? Because I've got my notes here. So I'm not going to be fast enough to type it if someone reads it out to me, if that works.
Go into your inventory.
Yes.
And you want to go add equipment or add items, whatever it is on there. And
Manage inventory.
it should be under, because I want to make sure you've got it, because you're going to be missing stuff if you don't have. Open link in new tab.
What was it called again?
They're called Ghost Daggers +1 on D&D Beyond.
Ghost.
Oh yeah, you want your +1.
So that'll be in G. No.
Okay, maybe I have to share it with community.
Yeah, because I did click on magical items as well, so...
That's so peculiar. I don't know why. It says go to equipment section, a character sheet, manage equipment, add items, and search for your homebrewed item. Make sure content sharing is turned on for the campaign. But I don't want to have to share it with the community, because I'm still moving stuff. I want to give it to my rogue. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to work this out, but
Just read that quick. Is that right? If it is, I'll copy paste and send it.
whatever. Yeah, I think that is. Yeah. It's 2d12, not 1d12 for poison damage. But yes, if you would like to quickly copy that, forward it over. So basically, when you roll
Oh,
to
found it. Sorry, there we go.
You got it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
it is there.
Beautiful.
So Ghost Daggers +1.
Yes.
And you are now you have to attune to that item. But I'm basically
Yeah.
going to say I like the idea that it for certain magic items it's just an action to attune to them, especially if it's a ring and it's like just on your body.
Yeah.
So yep, okay, well there you go. Now it's in there and you've got them.
What else is in this room?
Just lots of nice furniture, like nice timber furniture.
So
That seems to
the
be.
barrels of wine. You said there are some crates.
There's some crates here,
What is in the crates?
just like rations, but it's old meat and stuff now.
So nothing else of any.
It seems like
leftovers?
all the good stuff, if it wasn't on their person, was in the chest. But there is still upstairs too.
Well, Hugo was going to say a little prayer and run his hands over the dead guy's face, like make the eyes close, and then keep running his hand down the chest, and a heap of like mushrooms and fungi will start to grow under here since there's no light. And then stand up. Shall we see what's upstairs?
If you all want to check upstairs, I'll run a detect magic down here just while you're all doing that.
Yep.
And then when that's done, you can watch the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Voyage is all like leaning against the door frame, like, I'll just wait here.
Sounds good.
So Voyage
Check magic, we'll still
and
Dog.
Dog downstairs. Gosrick will also stay downstairs with you guys.
Just in case
Fuck
something
yeah.
thinks behind
And-
something.
Dragon
Are you going
Squad.
upstairs or staying
Full
downstairs?
on.
Sebastian will stay downstairs as well
Yeah.
because he's casting.
Yeah. So you and you're going up with them as well.
Yes.
So there's groups up here. You move upstairs, and upstairs is very obviously what would have been bedrooms. Busted bed frames, old curtains that have been pulled down and since thrown to the corner that have
So
just
I'm gonna grab any random thing I can and cast light on it too, just so.
Oh, you can go, just grab like a stone off the floor and just cast
He's
light.
got a curtain over himself. Ooh, look at those.
that, I knew that.
The gun would go off so fast. I got him! I got Hugle! Where's Hugle?
I hope it's invisible.
He's probably back downstairs. Let's go.
As you move through the bedrooms, there are there's obviously old busted bed frames and stuff in there, but there's also like makeshift like army cots that seem to have been put in there. So it seems this guy and or people that were coming down here would sometimes maybe hide out down here, which explains the wine, the rations, all that sort of stuff. I'm gonna get you. Do I want to? No, because you mentioned you were doing it passively earlier. I'm just going to give it to you because I feel like this just makes sense. When you walk into the upstairs, you know, you've got light on the little stone in your hand and you're looking around, you look to your compatriots trying to figure out what's happening, and you're like, oh, I think we've exhausted everything for this particular building. We've just hit a nice lucky stash and that's it. But from when Voyage mentioned that there were undead, you felt that like crushing, stitching feeling in your chest. And when you're upstairs and you're looking around more, you can't help but feel like the walls are beginning to like close in on you. And you don't know whether it's just a trick of your mind out of like fear or that the fact you've never been here before. But it starts sinking in, and I would say you guys upstairs with Hugle visually notice that he begins to look very flustered, like it's not something you can control. As everyone in the house begins to hear this weird reverberation, like this, as something outside is forcing its way in. You guys downstairs and you guys upstairs both see from two different sides of the rooms, in between the individual bits of stone, this pink, purple, white maybe, some sort of consistently changing light begins to seep through the cracks. Like that reverberating sound, as from within the corners of these rooms, these weird plumes of like weird pinkish purple light appear, and all you can hear as they enter are just this like it's like literally looking into the void of space, like in a black hole, where it's like it reverberates at such a low frequency that you just be deafened. But obviously not enough for you guys there, as these entities appear. Why did you lock, motherfucker?
Nope. Let's go. Back downstairs.
You guys again, you don't have a chance. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Can I quickly, while it was coming down, can
Yes.
I reach to Voyage and just cast something on him?
If he allows it.
I'll cast Protection from Evil and Good on him.
Recording.
So he's got... I'll tell you what that does when it comes up, but basically they have disadvantage.
I've got
Oh,
a
you've got-
decent idea
I'll
on
ask
that.
this
I used to
kid.
have it
Nice.
on
You know,
Voyage's
back up
dad.
and
Oh, let's see if I can do
Nice.
better, actually. Let's see if I can do better.
Would I have been able to, if anything,
Yeah, I'm
going
gonna use
kill
my
the guy downstairs,
inspiration
or he
because
was
that was
just-
pretty
He
caca.
was just dead. You couldn't
Yeah.
tell. Alrighty, here we go, guys.
There we go.
So we're gonna put this is the upstairs team up here,
So
Run
that's
out of
One of those bad boys,
and this is the downstairs
Gonna
team.
manifest the 20s.
I am
Yeah.
right by the door.
You are right by
Gonna
the door, and dog is next to you as per always.
I'm a little into the room, I think.
A little bit into the room, so like there by one of the
Yeah.
desks maybe.
Yeah, around there, yeah.
Yeah, Gossrix goes back there, and now
I don't use my advantage on initiative as much as I should.
Oh, actually, I would actually be closer to Voyage because I probably just ran over to him and...
Oh, yes, absolutely.
To cast that spell,
Yeah, to be able to...
I'm
that
absolutely
sucks.
going to allow. I'm going to allow everyone to
Don't
once I
worry,
get
I
all
keep
the minis
forgetting.
out, you can actually really pick where you are before we continue.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm going to pull these guys out real quick. Josh and Skye, you're probably going to recognise these guys from last time you played. But your players don't know what they are.
But I do! Metagame.
They would have come in from the outside corners, so they would have come through. Actually, would have peeked out through that storeroom, I think, and then this one would have come in from probably that corner, I dare say, just to try and be polite.
Boot this up.
It is already doing. It is already going. I'm on it, mate. All right, yeah.
All over it like a wall of poo-poo.
Oh, I like to imagine, by the way, that around maybe the hand that you keep the arrows with, some of those rocks are now rotating around your like forearm
I like
in the
that.
same kind of pattern with
I
lightning.
like
Don't
that.
know if I
Yeah.
can do.
Gives them disadvantage because it's just all like
Yeah, it's like
What I
the
can do.
you got the stuff that I like on them. Like, yeah. It's like a bad cologne for them. So yeah,
As soon as that went on, all of a sudden I went through space. I was like, but you didn't have to
grant
count.
several benefits. Disadvantage on attack rolls. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
is that the spell card?
Yeah, you can have it actually.
Pinch it for a moment.
Oh, there you go. That's for you.
Get in the way.
I think it works for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It'll be
Yep, you got it for
fine.
10 minutes, and I have to concentrate
I can see so
on
much
it.
in the
I think. So
There we go.
I'm just confirming that concentration for you.
yeah, it should be a little C in the corner
Oh,
of.
yep. Next to duration.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Exaggeration,
guys,
that's the one.
we're troubleshooting new cameras. There
Yeah.
we go. That actually looks way better once it's down lower.
But does
Excellent.
it block that camera from seeing?
No.
It'll be fine.
Nah.
Let me just.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's actually. Oh, sorry, guys. I don't believe that.
It just looks like Seb sitting next to like a biblically accurate.
Okay,
angel.
I'm gonna let
It
everyone.
checks out. That's my
just
god.
is a biblically.
I'm gonna let everyone
I'm a
determine
cleric. Yeah, checks out.
where exactly they were in the room when this happened. So these guys have already kind of laid their battle
Yep.
plan out. So you guys upstairs, can pick where exactly you want to go. If you want to put that right.
I want to be
there,
down
so
that
I'm
fucking
gonna
hatch, an Audi 5000. Nah.
do. You and I both know.
Oh no.
Are we just kind of like shifting our minis where they would have been when it?
When they appeared,
Yeah.
yes.
I'd be on the couch.
0 probably would have been near the entrance of the stairs. She probably wouldn't have gotten too far.
Probably, I can put you right up against the wall if you'd like.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where like you're down for the idea at the time, and then you like start doing it, and time starts crunching for you, so you start doing the fidgety thing of like
Inching
"I'm gonna
towards
say
the
yes
door."
to this, yeah.
Yep. Zeph and Hugo, did you have any preferences about where you were?
I would have been charging in.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
would have been
you-
right there with him as
And
well.
you're right there. Okay. Did everyone roll their initiative?
I mean, I would have been in cover and somewhere really safe.
You definitely would have, because you definitely sensed something coming, so you took several steps backwards, down the stairs and out the door.
25 to 20. Oh, Jesus.
23.
22.
22.
Oh, high dex, definitely you, I think.
Fight to the death for it out in the street.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
I just got new daggers.
19 to 15.
50.
Where's my initiative bonus gone?
It'll be your dexterity modifier, if anything. I think.
Yeah. And what did you get, Hugh?
I got 16.
Would you get?
15.
Nice.
Nice, nice,
Even
nice,
spread.
nice.
Alrighty. Beginning initiative is 0. That is you, my love. So you watch as these weird spectral entities appear out of the wall, making this ominous, like this weird reverberating sound, and they're like flashing. It's almost like this weird cosmic color, but they also have that ghostly spectral appearance. What would you like to do?
I am going to.
No, who am I kidding? I'm gonna blast his ass.
That's. You gotta be very close to do that. Oh my!
On my days.
I'm looking at it. I'm like reading the 5, and I'm like 5. So I basically have to be kissing the goddamn thing.
Now, Kith.
What do we got? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
No, I feel like you would source that to have mad repercussions. There are some DMs where you can cast fireball in a room, and there's some where you can't.
Yeah, this ain't one of them home.
I think.
Everyone's a target.
Sorry, don't mind me. I'm trying on some new shoes, and I'm seeing how far I can go for a run in them.
about that far?
Yeah, it's a small room.
It's a small room, player.
I'm going to 15, 20, 25. Oh, yep. 0 will kind of sort of cut towards the left of the room, and she kind of sort of sweeps Hugle back with a gun in hand, and she still has the other one holstered, and she goes to shoot, realize she still has it holstered, but instantaneously goes to do something anyways, and she's going to cast poison spray at it.
So how close did you want to get?
I wanted to get, well, it's got a 10 feet range,
There
so I
you
want to
go.
get within 10 feet.
Absolutely. Poison spray, eh?
Oh, there's 2.
It's got to make a con save, please. I don't know what.
Is that
Got a
poison?
hentai-
Poison spray is poison damage, obviously.
Yes.
So when you shoot the spell out, for everyone who's in the room, you watch as it's almost like when you spark a lighter, like the flint, like,
Yes.
and then all of a sudden this weird, like, dark and green and black spectral entity. And for you guys next to 0, you could swear you could see a long, spindly white hand go out and put its hand on this creature And it is unaffected. They are immune to poison damage.
Well, now we know.
But now you know. Exactly right. I'm one of those DMs where it's like, once you hit something, you're just going to know. So, like, it's like, yeah, you know.
Okay, that's alright. I'm just gonna check if I got anything in my back booty hole.
You have more than one? Jesus. See
I
the
have like
doctor,
4. No.
See the doctor, dude.
It's an elf thing.
It's an elf thing. Why do you think we survived for so long? We've got so many nature's pockets.
I'm going to, seeing that doesn't work, she's going to get pissed. She's going to action surge. And then she's gonna. Can I use my bonus action to draw my weapon? My
Free object interaction. That's
beautiful. She goes to fire. Gun's not there. Shoots poison spray instead. Goes, fuck. Pulls out a real gun. Just bang bang.
Fine. Oh my god. Yes. Roll to attack.
Beautiful. That one is. First one's 15 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, thank fuck. I was pulling it for a second there. I thought I was going to miss. Ooh. The second shot's in that one, my friend.
Gun misfires. So hammer goes down.
But that first one still hits, yes.
Yes.
Perfect. That's right. Okay, let me do quick maths.
Quick.
Smoke trees. Perfect. That's 9 piercing damage.
Okay. So you watch as the which of these? That one there. Okay. So you watch as you pull the gun out, and real quick, first bullet goes off, and you squeeze the trigger again because obviously with the pepper boxes they just repeat, which is great. And the second one, unfortunately, the cartridge jams and it blows. But you watch as the bullet flies through, takes out a chunk. At this point, does do some damage, but probably not as much as you would have hoped. Remind me, are your pepper boxes are not magical, are they? They are just simple pepper boxes.
They're simple pepper boxes.
Okay, wonderful. But damage is done nonetheless. Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty, that is going to be Zeph with Sebastian on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna finally use this feature that I keep forgetting about. So I have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn.
Oh,
yet.
the assassinate thing?
Yeah. So I'm gonna finally fucking read my shit.
Which one do you want to go for? Thin dude or big dude?
The one that's closest to me, so
Big dude.
big boy.
Big boy.
Thin dude or big dude. Alright.
Laugh it out now, motherfucker. Get it out now. Get it out now. Funk soul, brother. When you make an attack against a creature that's not acted in initiative yet, it is advantage, and if you hit, it is a critical hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So fuck me, you better pray that you hit.
Yeah, so
Good dice, Juju.
that is
Dude, what the fuck? These are lifts.
I'm gonna use the ghost daggers as well, so I'm gonna see how that goes, play around a little bit.
Yeah.
So that is a 18 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Yep, so
that
that
is
is
now a
naturally
critical.
a crit hit. So
Double your daggers, and if you're you're sneak attacking as well because you had advantage on the roll.
That
They are
is
also
correct.
doubled.
yep,
They're immune to poison.
there's so many doubles.
Oh, the
Okay.
extra damage.
Yes, unfortunately. So, no defaults.
Ghost
Okay.
daggers.
Yeah, so the ghostly poison doesn't matter anyway.
No, it
because,
doesn't.
Yeah. All right, so it is. I need to figure out how much it is advantage-wise as well. When it comes to the crit hit, like how many d6s I'll be doing.
So if you've done it with your dagger becomes from 1d6 becomes 2.
Yeah.
And your sneak attack, I believe, goes from 4 to 8, or is it 3?
I will double check that for you. Because it should be, if I scroll down. It's 3d6, so
Becomes
6d6.
66. Holy shit.
So
I forget about the assassinate feature when I play rogues.
3, 4, 5,
Do you need more d6s?
6. No, I'm okay.
I've been so chuffed waiting to bring these guys out.
So that is 8d6.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Holy hell. Oh.
Can I use... Where's the calc? Thank you, my lord.
My lord.
So...
Fuck him up, my lord. Am I using a pen to scratch my back because I can't reach? Yes.
I've also been doing that.
That is
Welcome to your
29
friends.
damage.
Holy Jesus.
Yes.
Let's go. Now can I also have my calculator?
Ah.
Because I too cannot do math. 29, you say?
Yes.
Already, as you run up and you just subconsciously reach your hand out, and for those upstairs, just watch as from a swirl of black ichor and smoke, a solidified, almost obsidian black dagger. Any life that is in the room is actually getting absorbed by the ghost dagger. And you run up and just go from the bottom up and just slice it up. And this thing diminishes incredibly. You have bloodied it already in a single hit.
Damn, how much HP these hentai tentacles got?
Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
Because I still have bonus actions.
Yes, you do.
For some reason, when you did that, I just imagine you going, no, don't do it. I'm a virgin.
No, don't do it. I'm a virgin.
I am going
That's a classic
to, as a bonus action, just disengage and be like, I don't know what you are, so I'm
Out
gonna
is
go back
5,000.
there. I'm gonna go back
How
here.
far? Oh, wait, you would have used, you've got 20 feet of movement.
I'd probably move about maybe 15 feet back.
Yep.
Yep.
Beautiful. Straight back.
Yep.
So big slash and then just full backflip roll into a Bloodborne style.
Yes.
Wonderful first turn. Sebastian, that is going to be you.
All right, I'm going to look to Voyage, and I'm going to say, try and get Dog and maybe Ghost to keep them at range then. I don't know what they're like, but let's play it by ear. I'm going to reach the side. Those rings are going to spin around the arm. Just
Hell
the,
yeah.
the blue and the red one. The silver one is actually around Voyage's arm at the moment.
Sick.
And I'm going to fire the blue one for just a hailstorm of Ray of Frost.
Which one? This
I'm going to
guy or this guy?
go probably the one closest, so the one here on the right. Yep.
Absolutely.
Let's see how we go. Okay. That's
Right.
a...
Yes.
9, 10, so that's a 15 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Amazing. I'm going to grab this. Oh, I had it. There it is. Cool. So that's 10 points of cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, beautiful.
And I'm then going to move to the far right, left-hand corner. So you're right, the other way. Yeah, that one. Yes.
Yes,
Just
absolutely.
over here. And that'll be my turn. Great.
Good spend of the move. Next, the Living Nightmares. They are going to go the distance. Now, let me just check their
You have no movement.
Well, they're hovering, and it's 50 feet, so they are going
Oh my god, they're T-posing.
to... Jesus Christ. I think by this point, the closest living entity is Goths, so they're going to gang up on Goths, unfortunately. Okay, so first one at 0. What do we got here?
I just don't want to... But it just could do with a little more perfect.
18 hit on the first attack, and then 18 again on the second attack. And your AC is 16, so yes, it's going to hit.
Oh, I just fully exited my character sheet. I was all like, not today. You can't hear me if I'm gone.
6 points of psychic damage on the first hit, and you are frightened. And I'm so sorry. 16 points of psychic damage on the second one, and that frightened condition continues. Next
Go.
one. So you as this thing whips out, and at first it is really kind of funny and ominous at the same time, how it kind of just reverberates towards you, and then from within this plasmatic void in its chest, it reaches out with a whip and busts you across the chest, chin, and throat area, and instantly you are filled with this begotten dread as it just gets into your brain and almost like squeezes, like someone's got their hand inside your skull and squeezes your brain. And instantly at that moment, the feeling of staring down what is essentially a living nightmare makes you afraid. So with fear, as you have disadvantage on all attacks as long as the source of your fear is within sight. But this one does not make you run away, thankfully. Next is going to be the one on Zeph. It's going to be 2 attacks. 17 on the die, plus 5 is going to hit, and 12 plus 5 is 17.
Yeah.
So they're both going to hit. So
I
first-
will use for the highest damage, Uncanny Dodge.
Absolutely. So the first attack is going to be 10 points of psychic damage, and you are frightened.
Yep.
And the second one is this is definitely the bigger one.
Yep.
14 points of psychic damage, and the fear continues. So that 14 gets halved down to 7.
Yep.
If you're uncanny dodge.
So it's 17 total damage.
Yes. Next is going to be the 2 on Goss, and they are going to attack with advantage because they're flanking. Where's Goss's? My guy.
My boy.
My boy. Oh yeah, definitely. That first one's going to hit. Second one's going to hit.
Have you seen? He's got his tits out.
He does.
First on the second guy's going to hit, and second on the guy's going to hit. I'm just going to roll.
His legs are definitely going.
Don't worry, I'll protect your means.
He's so big.
Yeah. He doesn't even fit in the ceiling. His head's
doesn't
like
even
his
fit.
head's in the
Stop.
bottom of the foot.
Yeah, he's really been walking around like. What's this?
Stop it.
I missed it.
My brain just went in the gutter when it's like he doesn't fit full stop.
You know that's where I've set up camp for the day.
Goss goes down. So you guys watch as these things and grab onto him and seep. That was 56 points of damage in total.
We shouldn't have bought him. He's fucking useless. Have a look at the chum.
He goes down. And from there, they are going to, now that he is down, as far as they are concerned, he is no longer viable for them to inflict damage on. So they're going to move along towards.
My boy, Father Hell.
Father out!
Can I like take a level in ballistic?
I'm going to take 1 level in. Fuck off. Next is going to be Hugle with Voyage on deck.
Am I within melee? Like, would I have...
Yep.
Okay.
You're literally on that diagonal.
Yeah.
Diamond.
I'm going to reach out to Zero and Guidance.
Mm-hmm.
So when you try and save Frightened, you've got an extra D4.
The frightened actually just ends on the...
Oh, it's not a save? No.
It's not a save, no. It's actually part of the attack. If they land, you just get it. And it ends on the... You're frightened until the end of the Living Nightmare's next turn.
Okay. Thank you anyway.
Yeah. Okay. I'll throw a Sacred Flame at the one right in front of me.
Yep. Is that a save?
Yes. No.
No, that's...
Oh, wait, sorry. Yes, it is. It's a Dex 14 save.
Nat 1.
Beautiful.
No.
10 damage, and it's radiant damage.
Oh, wait. Is there anything about... I find that so weird. Okay, so you watch as this bolt goes out and gets absorbed into this thing, and there's a moment where it like kind of eats in on itself, and then it explodes, and that weird reverberation, almost like a scream of pain, as it lands on this thing. I would like you to make, because this is kind of your bread and butter, I want you to make a religion check with advantage, please.
16 plus 3, 19.
You have never felt more compelled in your life to be rid of these things. They are some form of undead that should not be here.
Alright, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. and run back to the top of the stairs.
Can you do sanctuary? You've done 2 spells this time.
I've done one. I did Sacred Flame, and I didn't do the
Oh,
guidance.
it's a cantrip.
Oh, you didn't do guidance. Okay, no. All
And
good.
then I'll do Sanctuary on myself.
Yep.
And run back to the top of the stairs so I can see what's going on downstairs.
5, 10,
ideally.
15, 20.
25.
25. So you basically get right on top of the door.
Can I see downstairs as well from
Yeah.
where I am?
Yeah. So there's a little hatch here. You basically get this entire view here. So Goss is down, Voyage and Sebastian are in the corner with Dog as these things close in on them.
Alright, and that ends my turn.
I'm going to see if. Yeah, it's gonna give it a red hot crack. So with Sanctuary, how's that work?
Sanctuary, they need to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw to be able to hit me.
Nat 20.
Oh,
But not on the attack roll, so it doesn't matter. It misses. Basically, you has your little legs and you begin to spread. And you just feel as it hits the top of your head, and then you're just like, later, fools.
well, that breaks my Sanctuary, but that's all good.
Imagine not having eyes, fool.
Oh, wait, no, they have to hit me still, so my Sanctuary's still
Your Sanctuary's still up. Yep.
up. Okay, cool. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Beautiful. That is going to be Voyage. Them 0, you'll be on deck.
2 arrows that he had prepared immediately have gone back.
Okay. Are you doing 1 each or 2 to 1 specifically?
Both on the one that's in front of him.
That one here?
Yep.
They're both going to be with disadvantage because he's point blank.
Yep.
Okay. As long as you're aware.
Yep. I'm gonna make this happen.
I fucking said
Wait.
what I said!
If you go for the others, it's
Hang
regular.
on.
but yeah.
Did I just get ahead of myself? Hang on.
No, you
I had a
didn't.
whole plan, and then I threw it out immediately.
I feel like that's
Hunters?
every turn when you're stressed out. You make a plan and then it fails.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark first.
Yes.
Was what I was supposed
There
to
you
say.
go, my
Look,
love.
I did the thing.
Big bird.
I lost one of my dice. It's gone.
It's lost to the
Gone
void.
forever.
How dare you?
Oh,
Demons!
Think about the raccoon getting thrown into the shadow realm.
No, it's gonna be an 11 now. You touched it.
Oh my god. How disrespectful.
Well, I mean, what's your bonus? Does an 11 work out well?
Yeah, it's true, actually.
It
Even
worked
with
out!
disadvantage, That's great.
In my defense, I got like a plus 10
Okay,
hit.
first.
Exactly.
15.
That hits. Ooh.
Slow.
21.
Yep, they both hit.
Cool.
21.
With no plus 10.
I'd be shocked if any of you don't hit them, honestly. Look at those little boys that I painted there.
Oh, heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies?
Yeah.
Good.
Can I have the calculator, please?
That's from the AC.
And Dog's reaction only
Thanks, Callum. We love you, buddy.
only happens once, which would be to, because these weapon attacks hit, he gets to empower 1.
Yeah, 1d6 extra.
Yep.
By this point, so when you notch the arrow, Dog spits out a little plume of fire and it becomes fire damage.
Yep.
And it's magical
That's right, 'cause
fire.
he red now.
He red now. He a red boy.
And
red
one
one.
of these ones is coated with the iron powder concoction that Sebastian had.
I'll say you can with the silver. Oh wait, do they have any vulnerabilities to that though?
Did it seem like they were vulnerable to the radiant?
They're not vulnerable to radiant.
That's just
Aww.
what I'm assuming anyway.
Okay,
I've never met your mum in my life.
so we have. Just so you're aware, I'm running off piercing damage, bludgeoning damage, radiant damage, and fire damage
Yep.
to a total of 40 damage.
Oh, you're getting jealous, mate.
Yeah.
That one did also take the cold damage before, actually. So.
Yeah, sweet.
All the elements.
So, and because you're shooting from the dragon bow, they're classified as magical attacks. So, as this thing kind of vibrates itself towards you, you're like, ah, and you like launch one of the arrows, and it flies through. And it's like when you throw something really quickly through smoke, and it like goes around it and follows that trail. That's exactly what happens. The arrow goes through, and it just goes,
Yeah, it's fine.
like it goes through, and this thing is so fucking diminished. You took it from being a force of nature to being this thing is just a pissant puddle, but it is still alive.
2 arrows. That's
Damn.
fucking
That's some hefty damage though in one
Yeah.
go, man. Good job.
I'll
Quick
also let it be known that radiant damage hasn't seemed to do anything different, and neither did the silver.
Did the fire?
Everything for that went through because they're all magical, even dog's fire.
Okay.
So thankfully for you, everything that you do through your dragon bow and from dog will go through because it's magical.
Cool.
But that's your turn.
Yep, because I used my bonus action first.
You did.
However, I would like to point out Dog's last instruction was to round up the party. Therefore,
You want him to move?
I just kinda could Dog from his situation. He could
Situation.
He's probably gonna go over to Goss and just kinda like
Run defense.
yep.
What's his movement?
Yep.
I think it's 40, but I might be wrong.
I was thinking 42. But that
I feel like it's 40 because they can move fucking quick. That's what my memory tells me.
I don't
He's gonna
know.
have enough to get to Goss.
Oh yeah, he'll get to Goss regardless. I just want to know what his movement is for future reference.
I'm just smooth brain. 40 feet.
I'm gonna say, just to be nice, he's gonna stay there so
Within
he doesn't leave his threatened area.
Yeah.
So he doesn't get attacked. Lovely. That's going to be back to the top of the initiative. Zero. That's you with Zeph on deck.
Okay. Probably gonna do another poo-poo caca here, but what better time to? What's this?
Frightened. What does frightened exactly entail?
Frightened means you have disadvantage on attack rolls while the creature that is frightening you is within eyesight.
So
So if I close my eyes.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. That's it.
so
And you can't move towards the creature.
you just can't move towards it.
That's not written in the language of this particular monster, so that's not the case.
Alright.
Yeah.
It actually has to be explicitly written
Okay.
for that to be a thing, because there's also some fright mechanics where it forces you to run away.
Yeah.
But it's very particular things. So I take it if it's not in there, it doesn't count.
Okay, so technically, if it's not line in sight, like in line of eyesight, I don't get the disadvantage.
Technically, yes.
Okay, because the way I wanted to fashion it is that I want to cast another spell. I feel like they might be immune to the damage of this one though as well, maybe. But with the like psychic damage, Zero kind of like grabs her head and heels over and turns away, and almost like an involuntary snapback reaction as her brain's being squeezed. It's kind of like, you know when like you squeeze like liquid in one area so it's going to pop out the other?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Zero's going to poop her pants. But as her brain...
I didn't think that at all. When you said it, so
my
I'd
brain
put
immediately
nothing
went
past
there.
you.
As her brain gets squeezed, there's almost like this cracking in her back, and I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
what's the damage thing on Arms of Hadar?
So it's a strength, need to make a strength save of 12.
Okay. That's a 3 on the die with a -1 becomes 2.
Excellent, okay.
And Arms of Hadar is a spell, and they are not resistant or immune to it. It's not poison, it's bludgeoning, right?
No, it's necrotic.
They are not immune to necrotic. Fuck yes.
Okay. Oh, fuck, that came out alright. That's 2 5s. That's 10 necrotic damage.
10 necrotic, you say?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, the fact that necrotic works on some sort of undead entity is peculiar to you, but then I think it passively Zero knows these are not normal undead. This is a manifestation of undead energy. So necrotic damage actually, you watch it land. So as these Arms of Hadar reach out, like this weird portal opens up in like your back, and like
Yeah, Zero's not watching anything. She's like hunched over, and it's literally like a knee-jerk reaction as it like
for
squeezes. on
you
her
guys
brain.
on the outside, it kind of looks like when, if anyone watched Umbrella Academy, when Ben, number 5, opens his stomach and all those tentacles come out.
Yeah.
But for you guys, the Arms of Hadar, in your particular instance, are the long, coated, spindly arms of the Wanderer who reaches out and begins to break and snap this thing. And ever so faintly, those on the top floor, you just hear the having a bit too much fun. But that damage lands, my dear. Is there anything else you want to do?
Excellent. I don't think there is much else I can do. I think that is me for that one.
Wonderful. That's going to be to Zeph with Sebastian on deck.
Okay. What I'm thinking in this instance, with Zeph being frightened and everything like that, they would not know how to react. They've never had to deal with like any creature like this before. So I'm going to bonus action disengage and action hide.
Right, so where do you want to disengage to? Where do you want to hide?
Near the cabinet, so I'm behind it.
This cabinet?
Quote unquote, yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, disengage, so no attack opportunity, and roll a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, which one?
I just imagine you like rolled over the couch and you've done that. Be back to
Yeah, full action movie style.
Stealth check. So that is a 14.
Beautiful. As you move and you glance over your shoulder, this thing has not seemed to have noticed you disappear.
I'm prepping, man. I'm waiting for it to end its next fucking turn, brother.
So you are hidden,
Yes,
which is great.
thank you.
That's your turn?
Yes.
Sebastian, that's going to be you, my friend.
Okay, do I see Hugle at the
Give
top
me
of the
any
stairs?
advantage.
I would say,
From that
yeah,
angle.
he's like got one leg out. You can kind of see his leg descending the staircase a little bit. So I'm going to say you are aware that he is there.
I've only got a few words to say things, but I'll just kind of say, I can get him if you want.
What?
You're staying up. Forget it. He brushes aside. He tries to get a response. He doesn't get it. Sebastian's going to step over just to get to Gosrick, basically. So going from the chair, let's say. I don't want to try and if I'm going to get attacked, I'll try and stay like kind of circle around.
I'm
this
going to
guy.
say you're not going to get an attack opportunity. You're now in its threatened area. But
I'll
you didn't
do-si-do,
leave it.
yeah. Okay, so
Do-si-do.
then as I'm doing that, I'll reach down. One of the rings, the blue ring now coats his hand, and he places it down on top of Gosrick, and kind of it slams down kind of like a, I'm imagining sort of like an electrified sort of, what am I thinking of?
He's jumpstarting that dude.
Jumpstarting this guy back
nice.
up, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Hell yeah.
Jumpstart is
Yeah.
So he will heal. He will heal 11 points. And he's
Coming
up.
clutch.
11 points.
Yeah, jumpstart. That's cool. I dig that, man.
Sweet. So he is
Roll
up, but
six
he
dice
is
together.
fine.
Yeah.
So you walk over. It's kind of like when Thor jumpstarts Kratos' heart in the new God of War game. He's like,
Yeah.
we're done when I say we're done. And all of a sudden he's
yes.
instantly he's just like and like his eyes roll back and you watch as his pupils dilate and he gets where he's like
Thanks. No, don't mention it. I'm gonna flip around, action to get like the shield at the ready, take the excess energy and just drag it across the shield and face the one in front of me.
absolutely, we love it, very cool. This game rules.
Ah, yeah.
Love D&D.
Yeah.
It's the defib moment for me so far. That's
Defib, that was the word.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to do.
Holy
Doing the
shit.
actions. Are just...
that's it.
I was like, what's Thor's hammer but in real life?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking hell, thank you. So that's Sebastian's turn. Next is going to be the Nightmares. They are going to start swanging and banging. This one's going to go to Hugle.
I'm so sorry. It was a necessary
I have a
evil.
sanctuary. I got a good chance.
So first one on 0. Nat 20. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And
You can just lie, G. I'm
gotta
sorry.
roll.
You can
Oh,
just
no, you
lie.
Not just them first.
I can't see what you rolled.
I don't know.
When you do
Don't be
me,
fucking
you
rude.
gotta do the wisdom.
Yes.
A little bit.
Just lie. Look, as long as it's not anything above 37.
What if
27 points of psychic damage, and your frightened condition continues. The next
Wait,
one.
did you say it was a nat 20?
It was a nat 20.
It's no longer a nat 20.
Thank
Oh,
God.
I'll re-roll it. I'll re-roll. So, so the second
27.
the second attack miss. Yeah, so I'll heal for 27. We'll just see if it hits this time. Oh wait, no, it still does.
Still hits, it's just the critical is no longer.
Heal that
it's
27. Sorry, my love.
No,
I'll
that's all right.
redo that. 12 points of psychic damage, and
I ain't gonna lie, Jesus, still ain't good. Zero's looking a bit shit.
but you are
Bloodshot
still frightened,
eyes.
but you're up at least.
Can't tell because the glasses are red.
Wisdom save
Pretty much.
for line attacking you.
Can't tell
14.
because her eyes are black.
Oh, move mine.
SpongeBob book me.
If you get it, that's the end of its
13.
ability. Okay, it can't. That's the end of its attack.
And it can't. Yep. It cannot continue. It doesn't understand why it can't seem to grapple you at all.
Beautiful.
The next one is going to be. We'll do Sebastian. So first one, Nat 2. Second one, That's going to be 19 to hit on the second attack.
So Sebastian will cast shield and make that a miss.
Oh, absolutely. What's that look like?
So, I guess that ring that was in front, just a little bit of that powdered silver kind of like flares up on the
Hell
shield
yeah.
and kind of like flares it aside, and he just keeps it level.
Yeah.
So basically, it's like when everyone here's watched Atlantis, right? The Lost Empire. You know that scene where Kira walks through the water and it goes over the sphere.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. It goes to like launch itself on you and just hits a wall.
Yes.
And it's
That's tight.
And it
like,
comes
pulls
from
itself
your,
back.
your
and it
Yes.
can't cross. Yes. Next one
Yes.
will be on you, Voyage. That's going to be 16. to
They
hit.
have disadvantage on
Yeah,
this.
Oh, they
disadvantage.
do. Yes.
Oh,
That's still going to be a 16 to hit with a disadvantage.
Bullshit. My armor class is 16.
So it means it'll beat it. So,
Damn it.
8 points of psychic damage and you are now frightened.
I can't be frightened.
You can't be frightened. What do you
Because
mean?
of protection of evil and good.
Oh, thank you. And the second attack will also have disadvantage.
We're so
That
smart.
misses. So
was
you
the
are
damage?
fine. It was.
Those cards are handy.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, they're great, yeah.
Oh shit.
Dog
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
It
think
was 6, wasn't it?
No, I think it was
9?
9. Go 6. Go 6.
No,
I'll be
go
kind.
9.
That's going to be all the Living Nightmares turns. That is going to be Hugle with Voyage. I never rolled for Gosrick. I'm such a fool.
Oh, for his death save.
No, for his initiative.
Oh.
And he rolled on that one, so he's at the end.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. He went down the first round anyway, so it was like it was normal.
All right, I'm up.
You are up
I'm
and
gonna step
then
down
Voyage, you're
onto
up
the
there.
base of the stairs where I can see everything that I can see. Grab at my necklace. Help us. And turn undead.
And what's the circumference return on dead? Because you're
Everything
basically...
that I can see within 30 feet of me.
Alright, we're going to roll some saves, ladies and
So they
gentlemen.
have to get a 14
What kind of save? Wisdom?
wisdom.
Barker. Let's go.
Oh, you're just like...
So they have no proficiencies to wisdom saves, but they only have a
So
plus
he
2
rolls
because of their
like
wisdom
shit.
stat. So first one is 12.
It works.
So 12. Nat 20.
The gun is useless.
17.
The gun is useless.
5.
Ah,
The gun works.
So
It
these
was proven
I
science.
just
Consistent.
for a minute.
it was the
So when
moment
their
I
turn
did
rolls
this.
around, they will flee.
Yeah.
The thin ones have to flee, the thick ones don't.
Cool.
Alright, is that your turn, sir? Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm also going to throw another. So that was I think that's an action. So I'll throw a healing word.
Yep.
At 0.
Ooh.
So what we got? I just forget which one's which. 1d4 plus 3. 4, 5, 6, 7.
You
Love
fucking
that.
ledge.
You fucking beauty.
I healed him
And
450.
then, because there's a dude very close to me, isn't there? I'm gonna take the rest of my movement to get down to pretty much just behind
That's
Goss.
perfectly
22
fine.
brothers,
So you
22.
want to be this square or this square?
The furthest away from everything. So,
Right,
Yeah.
You basically push yourself into the furniture. You're like, you're looking around.
look like
you see your
Sid from
friends getting
Ice
gossed down, but they are still active. Must be the last one of the season. That is going to be Voyage with Goss on deck. Now,
Isn't Goss up because he was just started?
they don't stand up.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they still
Okay.
it's on the ground.
Because he was jump started. What?
Yeah.
He's up.
When,
He
actually,
just-
before, when I
Can't match roll
heal
the
through the
nipples.
healing word, I always shout 0. Don't hit that one.
The one that I'm with.
The one that's in front of you
Yeah,
had got failed on his channel divinity, so they're vamoose. But if you hit them, it'll stop.
Okay.
So I just shout that at you, like
Okay.
because I imagine you were looking towards me when you kind of turned away.
Yes.
So I just throw a healing word and tell you not to attack.
That message is your healing word.
Yeah.
Don't shoot everything. Voyage, what do you want to do?
Immediately commanding dog to
development.
flank for Sebastian.
Absolutely.
So he's
He's huge. He's now like burnt his bone horns.
Oh, yeah.
Like his jagged jowl. Like, he looks vicious as a red drake.
Ooh, gonna give you kids.
and
Look at this face. He's
Do
got
I
such a kissable snoot.
do I still have disadvantage for now aiming at the big one because I saw Hugle do a Ooh, at the top of the stairs.
I will let you know that if you go to attack this one.
No, I mean the other one.
Oh, this one?
Yep.
No, because he's further away.
Cool.
Do it. Do it to him. Nat 20. Come on. I mean.
That's a nat 1, you bitch.
Oh, wait. What do you mean disadvantage?
It's not disadvantage.
Yeah,
It's
but.
2 attacks.
Oh, right.
That's why I rolled 4 before.
That makes sense. Wow, you're a demon. I would never do that. I couldn't trust myself. You fucking heathen. Yep.
So natural 1 fails.
That just misses. But the first arrow. So the first arrow goes wide, hits one of the wine barrels.
Yep.
As it begins to pour out.
I can do math. That's a 26.
Yes, that is definitely going to hit on the 18. So roll your damage for that. This one looking a bit heartier than the rest because he's not really had that much damage. Or actually, he's not had any.
Oh, shit.
Oof, those are some ones.
Oh, was Dog empowering that strike?
Yep.
Yes, he was.
Even with Dog empowering that strike, I got 2 ones. So that's 7 damage. It makes my 40 before look
Not all of them
ridiculous.
can be. Hey, not every hit can be a crit, but it can still be great. You're still working. But you find when you launch the second arrow in, it actually sticks in the body of this thing. Even though it's incorporeal, you watched it pass through a wall. It lands, and it takes about a second before it goes and like vibrates out, and the arrow falls on the floor. So you know they'll still hit, but you're obviously aware that like maybe magic works a little bit better.
Well,
But-
it was magically empowered by the bow.
That one was fine. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, you know, as long as your attacks are magical, they're going to
Yeah.
do what they should be doing instead of in Zera's case where it didn't. But, next is Gosrick, because I fucking forgot about him. But now that his legs back together, he's going to spend half his movement to stand up. And when you watch him stand up, it basically becomes that ominous thing where, Sebastian, you're there, and all of a sudden there's this giant shadow behind you, and he just goes... and he goes into a rage. As a baboon.
A barbarian.
Yeah. So he is going to. He is going to.
Punt Sebastian to the side. Take.
Yep.
Go for this one. He basically heard like Hugle shout out, and he's just gonna go for the ones in front of him. So he's gonna make 2 attacks. That's gonna be. Unfortunately, that first one, no, because he gets +2 because he's raging, so it does hit. Absolutely, big boy doing damage.
It's a movie. Oh, big boy.
So that's 6 points of damage on the first one. And then he's going to roll on the second one. Oh, actually, he would have got advantage on that, so let's just see if he crits. But he doesn't, so. And then we'll go for the second one.
And then my eyesight goes off to the left, and I just see Hugo in the back. I'm like,
Accurate. See the table?
That-
Hugle's under it.
That hits.
he worked under it.
He's rolling poop and caca damage, though, which is unfortunate.
Kaka and wee
The
whiz.
disenchanted little guys.
Why does it smell like poo poo and pee pee?
No, seriously.
Yeah.
Why does it
Smell
smell
like
like Kaka and wee whiz?
That's going to be
So many memes, I just don't know what's going on.
That one goes over my
another
head too, so
7
we're all good.
points of
That
damage.
It's a cinematic masterpiece. Tony Hawk's own animated film. They mocapped the skateboarding back in 2006.
Oh, this was the thing you guys were watching the other week.
All
Look
right.
it up on YouTube. It's a
That's
fucking
gonna be
masterpiece.
Gosrick's turn now that he's up and raging, and that's going to be back to the top of initiative 0 with Zeph on deck.
All right. So that one, no shoot, but the one over there can shoot.
Yes.
All right. I know it's not going to do fuck all, but your boy's only 1 level of Warlock. You know, I'm a 1-pump chump with spells, honestly.
Call you 2-minute noodles.
Wow.
Now that's a witch's cackle.
18 on the first one.
Yeah, that's gonna do it, mate.
Oh, love that. All right, just gonna have a little rolling.
Are you having a fucking bubble?
Oh my days. I cut myself short on damage before. I was rolling D8s, should have been rolling D10s. Right here, right in front of my fucking face, wanker.
A wanker.
Absolute wanker.
Blimey.
I've been rewarded so as well by rolling a 2, so that's only 6 on the first one.
6 on the first one. Beautiful.
We'll go this one. Oh, that one's way better. I rolled a 15 as a base, and it's a... So that's... 24.
24 to hit. That's going to hit.
Again! I went for the wrong fucking dice again! What's wrong with me?
9 to hit.
Yes. It's 7.
Okay, so this was the pepper box on the way out. So you watch the bullets go through. You're definitely hitting it. You are hurting it, but it's just not doing as much as what the magical attacks would be doing. Is there anything else you'd like to do? I'm going to tell you right now, the way I look at Channel Divinity for turning undead too, if they've been turned, they don't take op attacks. That's just how I feel. So if you
I
want
don't
to
think
move,
they can attack.
sorry,
I don't think they can attack. with
you
turns.
don't think they can?
Let me check.
I feel like once they're turned, they're like fully just dip, right?
I'm just going to save that for the time being, just in case we come across something a bit bigger.
And where would you like to go? Sorry, you just want to
Just head towards the top of the stairs if I've got the movement for it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to get you there, but that's your limit, right? 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're basically at the
That's
top
fine.
of the stairs.
One quick question.
Yes.
Are they CR 1/2 by any chance?
Oh, no.
No,
They are
cool.
challenge rating blank. But,
Yeah,
They're challenge rating blank.
no, they're not. They're not
If they're
one
below a
half.
certain level,
If they're below a
it's
certain CR, they
dark
just
when I
explode.
turn
Oh.
them dead.
Damn.
Damn it. Why not?
Because I need to give you guys a chat. For some reason, the nerdettes encounter, I was rolling really good. This one, I'm rolling really good. I barely ever get to hit you guys.
They can't take reactions. It would turn up.
There you go. So, it basically just goes, it just like fully dips the other direction. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Zero, or is that your turn?
Cry.
Fair?
Yeah, and that's it.
Fair. Zeph, that's you. Sebastian, you're on deck.
All right. Because I am hiding, I am going, and I
Come on,
also
Wee-Wees.
get advantage because Zero is right next to it.
You got advantage regardless.
Yeah, I am going to. Do I get double advantage? I am going to sneak attack and use the ghost daggers again because Zeph would have realised, hey, they actually did damage, but Zero's bullets aren't doing as much. So, going to use that again, but I'm going to throw it this time from
Hell
my
yeah.
position. So, that is 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
All right.
You watch this light-absorbing black dagger fly through the air, and it sounds like a demonic vortex, like weird whistling, because it feels like steel, but it's not real.
It's one of those vortex footies.
That literally, think that, but like think that crossed with one of those Aztec screaming skulls.
Oh, shoot.
All right, so... Oh, fuck yeah, that's the good shit. That is 10 damage.
Oh hell yeah!
Yep. Oh, hang on. I think I forgot to do my sneak attack damage as well.
You did.
I did. So, give me 1 minute. And let me add... Oh. So that is... Thank you.
What did you roll? What did you roll on the dice?
That's 20. Bailey was like, how old
I
are
thought you
you?
were just insulting.
And I'm like, thank you. No, because it's 23. That's 23
I
damage.
thought you were like, how old are you? You can't add.
No, it's 23.
You realise that this one here is its body language is reading that for some reason it finds this whole environment to be not a good place to be, and it begins to turn and flee. You take the opportunity to launch 2 attacks. You sprint towards the door. From the shadows across the way, you hear that, and the first dagger flies through, hits this creature, and you hear the ricochet of a steel as this thing dissipates, as it dies, and you watch the dagger implanted in the stone disappear, and for flavor, you've got it back in your hand.
Yeah.
Obviously, next time you would have to do that, but it looks cool. As your changeling friend appears from the shadows.
Is it gone? And I'm just gonna go up and follow Zero because I'm just like still somewhat a little bit frightened and shaken.
Once the one that hits you is gone, your
'Cause-
frighten's gone.
I know, but still.
Oh, you're just frightened, ladies and gentlemen.
Zeph is just a little bit like, what the fuck?
Huh?
It hasn't got blood or organs. I've never.
Like what happens when you walk through a spider web.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Zeph's got the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, I reckon it'd definitely be like an exhausted mum moment, because Zero definitely would have she would have been sweating because she just got the shit beaten out of her, and she kind of sort of slams her back against the top of the wall at the stairs, and as Zeph comes, sees the dag, she's like, what the fuck? And then Zeph comes and she grabs them by the top and starts putting them down the stairs let's get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely. But that's your turn. Sebastian, that's going to be you, my friend.
All right. Sebastian, just seeing this thing up close, even though it's at disadvantage, is just going to take some of that excess energy from the shield and just try and fire it forward and cast Ray of Frost again.
At the one in the attack roll because you're flanked.
Oh, so it'd just be a regular roll?
Yes.
I will do that. Okay. That is a 14. No, sorry. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3. That's a 13 to hit.
13 is their armor class.
Oh,
yeah, little bit of bitches.
Woo. And that's what I was saying. You guys would struggle to not hit them.
Okay, nice. So that's 12 points
I
of
could
cold
definitely
damage
try.
on that guy. Speed reduced by 10 feet as well, but yeah. I'll try to move on that.
He's not got a lot of place to go.
No,
so-
we've kind of boxed him a little.
You've kind of fucking forced him into that little gap there.
Alright, that's gonna be my that's gonna be my turn. Yeah.
Beautiful. That is going to be oh my god, where's my initiative tracker? That is going to be the Nightmare's turn. So they incorporeal fade through the walls and you hear the reverberations. So that you see that?
Yeah, that's right.
You hear the reverberations fade out into the outside air.
I'm a bad bitch again.
This one is going to make. Who's it going to attack? I think it will go for Sebastian because you just hit it and it's kind of stuck in this weird spot.
Yes.
That's a nat 20.
No, it's not.
Oh! How many times
But he's a
did you do
jolly good
that today?
fellow. But he's a jolly good fellow.
Lucky.
I know when I'm not got, know when it's going on. I know Hugle's got me.
Hugo gets all the kids.
12 points of psychic damage and
Yep.
the frightened condition continues.
Here's an interesting question about that.
Yes.
If I have an arcane ward and it absorbs all of it, it's a separate entity to me, and it takes the damage first. So technically I have 14 of that, so I actually don't get affected by the damage as a person. It's for the
I
same-
would allow that because the ward takes that hit, so I would allow that.
Yeah, so that weird thing from before does shatter at that point, but
But that is
He's
no
okay.
longer on you, which is
Yes.
great. So the frightened condition doesn't continue
Cool.
because it never hit you.
Cool.
But it does get a second attack.
Yep.
So we'll see.
we'll see.
Nope. No other six.
All good.
So that dude is there. I'm gonna say they're not smart enough to know about retreating because they're not normal humanoid entities. So it's gonna continue to sit there and it just thinks that it can win. Next is going to be Hugle with Voyage on deck. They look so pretty under that LED.
Yeah.
They do
Yeah,
look really
beautiful.
nice, actually.
Ooh.
Shadow and everything.
Peacock dice.
Drawing it or something, you know, you can just...
You like jazz?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Dex
Go for it.
saving throw, 14.
So let me just. These guys are off the field, so they're no longer gone. Nat 1.
Right, and we are 2d8. 7 damage, radiant.
This thing's looking pretty hurt.
It's about to see Jesus.
And I will throw a level 1 healing word at Goss.
Oh, beautiful. You want to roll that up?
7.
Lovely. This purple light washes over him and he turns around and just gives you a crooked fucking thumbs up. It's like, thanks. Next is going to be, if you don't want to move,
No.
that beautiful. It's going to be Voyage with Goss on deck.
So, taking my bonus action first to
Yep.
command a dog to attack.
Yes. Do you
He's
wanna,
just going for a bite attack.
would you like to roll for him to bite? Hey, the mini dice.
advantage for flank?
Yes, advantage. So roll twice. Do you have 2 little d20s? in
I
there?
gave him.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
24.
Yeah. Yeah, that lands.
How do you even read?
I don't. I guess.
I had to get in there so close, my 4 eyes didn't focus.
Breathe in so hard, the d20 is like go up your fucking nostrils. Spit it back
5
out.
damage.
5.
He's
doing his best.
And it classifies as magical. He's a magical creature. I'm going to treat it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so somehow Dog reaches up and goes, "Ah," and like grabs onto this thing, and his foot is like, and like gives it a shake, and a bit of it comes out and it just turns to like goo. He's like, like when dogs eat peanut butter.
It
Like,
steams.
yep. But yeah, he fucking got in there and got some work done.
Yeah.
Hey, I think that's the first time he's ever like attacked somebody with a bite, I think.
No, he has. He's just failed to successfully hit every other time he's tried.
Damn. Oh! Big
So,
money.
2 attacks.
Yep. Both hit off the dice alone.
21. 26.
Yep. That's gonna
How
do
old are you?
Roll again for each, because advantage.
Oh, advantage. Yeah, you might crit.
But am I technically?
Technically, so I was told flanking is where you can draw a line to another party member. I'm just gonna treat it as that. Sebastian's right here.
I didn't know range could never flank.
Big money.
This is the best. That's a nat 20.
Woo!
What is going on?
Why wouldn't flank work on range?
There's no reason it wouldn't.
Fuck it,
that I can
whatever.
think of.
I give spiritual weapon. I give spiritual
The
weapon.
idea is
flanking,
you're
not a counter.
distracted by other things. So
Yep.
you're not, you know.
Now, am I timesing the first? Like, am I timesing the damage by 2 for crit, or am I rolling twice for crit?
So you can roll and then double it, or you can double the dice. It's entirely up to you, but you don't double the math. So you know, like your +3 or your +6, whatever it is, you don't double that.
Can I borrow a d6? I know I've got a spare one there, but I'm trying to remember how to count. So double the dice.
Double
Yeah.
all your damage dice. So your dice for Hunter's Mark, everything like that.
Dog.
Yep. His any damage dice that you roll for your attack, it's doubled.
Kill him dead,
Come on, that's a
sweetie.
fun roll.
So all of those plus together is the first attack, and this is just the second attack.
Yep. Go for it.
Can I have the calculator?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you've definitely
I
fucking
still
killed
want to
it.
know.
He's got like 2 HP left. You're like, gotta do the math.
He's in the doubles, but it's fun fucking.
Let us see how much, so we can be like, whoa.
Gnarly, dude.
It's so crazy.
Oh yeah.
It was still less than 40.
Oh, 39 points of damage. Last arrow goes up. Voyage, do you want to slaughter your prey?
I imagine, like, the first one hits, and it's all, like, dramatically starting to fade away. It's getting all flickery and angry. And the last one just kind of lightly nicks it on the side, and that's just enough to knock it off the edge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just takes it out. Losing so much of its mass, it's unable to retain a corporeal form as it fades and sinks into the stone. And that combat is...
Voyage starts
Oh.
picking up arrows that are on the ground.
Like you can keep it up. Actually, you've got it for another
Few minutes.
few minutes.
but
Yeah.
that.
All good.
Voyage does have a question for you about that spell later, though.
Fantastic. I will probably jog past to Hugle, quickly say,
Yes.
we have to keep going. I don't want to interrupt you. So, runs past, he says, thank you for that, by the way, I think you saved me there. And he's going to keep going past, and he's just going to poke his head up into the other room and just kind of stage whisper, everyone all right up here?
Fucking move, and Zero like, with Zeph in tow is just gonna come stumbling down the stairs. Looks like absolute piece of dog piss.
I'm gonna say, from where Hugo was, there was that other room in the thing down here.
Yeah.
Do I clock that?
Yeah, for sure. You can see through the door. It's like statues, a suit of armor, like weird stuff that like it's definitely old. It seems like they've collected it because maybe it might be worth something. But
What you say?
We've got 1 minute before those other two can possibly come back. Oh. Probably 2 minute turnaround. They're gonna run for a minute. I don't know if they're gonna come back.
Well, they couldn't see. Well, they could find us even we were through the walls before. Like they couldn't physically see us.
Just a heads up.
So we might need to move, or they're gonna hunt us down. We can move to somewhere.
As I say that, I ran to the other room and whatever I can grab and shove into my bag of holding.
Roll. What did I put in there? Roll me just really quickly a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Advantage. While all this is going down, can I interject with a couple of things? really
23.
quickly?
23. Roll a d10 for me.
1.
I'll say you go in there and you see a small crate that's like slightly ajar, and you're like, that'll do. And you open it up and you get a piece of platinum.
Beautiful.
Yes, what would you like to do?
As we're all kind of regrouping, were you downstairs yet?
Yeah, we.
I'll say by
just
this
came
point everyone's
stumbling
reconvened downstairs.
Yeah.
Like a coach in the...
Little League baseball games.
Not the Little League ones. Not the Little League ones. He's gonna walk up and just back of the calves for Goss, but lightly tap on the shoulder for Zero. Cure wounds at second level for both of them.
Oh. Oh.
So that's
So it's not blocking.
10 healing.
Oh, bless.
Bless you.
And then for Goss, it's unfortunately a little bit more. You fuck. 12.
I'll take, if it's possible, just when in the midst of this, I'll take six actions to like sort of meditate and focus on the cravat for a bit and recover the arcane ward.
Absolutely. So for that.
I'll do that just while
But
I'm doing it.
Hugle is correct. Those things will be back soon. So does the party want to disengage very quickly?
We
We should probably sneak away, yeah, if we can.
I was gonna say at this point in time, moving through the city, you can hear the reverberation in the distance, so they're still close enough. But you guys are able to move through the pathway, and it continues onwards on the paths that you were given.
As we're about to leave, I touch all of the furniture and cast light. So for the next hour, that building is like bright as like a distraction.
Okay.
Point.
That's great.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
You guys vamoose and move again carefully, but hastily. Perhaps in the instance with all the noise that happened in those few seconds, you've warded away any smaller creatures, and any other living nightmares and bad dreams will hopefully be drawn to that particular place, because now it looks like a giant glowing party zone.
Right.
You turn down what is hopefully the final corner. Moving down to the... I wonder if I can get some... Let me see if I can change. No, we want this one. There we go. You turn down the final street marked on your directions. Quartz noted that the building that you're after is a large stone infrastructure that once served as a church or a temple, but the iconography is of what god has long since gone. As you move up the thoroughfare, moving towards this building that you can now see in the distance ever so faintly, what's going through Zero's mind? If anything.
It's a lot of static up here. Normally she has a very, very noisy brain. But at the moment it's kind of gone static up here, but she can feel her heart pounding in her chest. You know when like your heartbeat gets you so panicked that you can feel it everywhere? It's in your ears and your neck.
Is like
in your
pumping the blood
temple.
vessels.
Yeah, it's like it's her heartbeat going, so you can hear it like the beat in her breath when she inhales. You can hear like the doof and it hitching every time she takes a breath in and a breath out. But she's just keeping it very rigid and just clearly just focusing on putting one foot in front of the other.
I would actually like you to make a deception check, please. And I'll get everyone else to roll insight.
Roll or just
Even.
passive?
No, roll for it.
Oh, I rolled in that one.
Nat 20.
16.
16.
Math.
Come on.
I can't believe it.
I can math it.
If it's better than a 1, you...
13?
I'm going to say you clue onto it a bit last. Goss rolled extremely low, but anything's going to beat a nat 1. So, but I'm going to say it's very obvious that there's a couple of slight missteps as Zero runs, and you guys are aware that there's probably a little bit more going on upstairs than what would have been about an hour ago. Yes?
Voyage, even though he's one of the last to clue on, I would like him to approach.
This is like a walk and talk kind of moment, yeah.
Yeah, so as like they're walking, he's just silently approached and he's walking alongside her, but in a sense of like, I'm not going to baby you in this moment, but I'm standing beside you to back up what I've said previously. We're right here with you. We're walking alongside you in this moment.
Hughel's going to reach up and hold your hand for a minute and then let go and cast guidance.
Gosrick is actually also going to do second wind. Nice, 10.
Do we need a rest before we continue? If it'll be at our benefit, or is it better to keep moving?
How dark is it starting to get?
Those plumes of light are now basically fading, but they've got like an orange hue to them, so obviously there's some sort of torchlight from the above ground sewers that lead into the undercity, and you can see where the droplets of water are going through. But I'll say with the small sympathetic light that Sebastian has in his pocket and that you have as well, you guys are able to basically like make little torches. Your sight is fine at this moment.
Zero personally doesn't respond to that query at all. With Voyage kind of walking silently beside her and Hugle kind of coming in and giving the guidance and sort of tapering on the other side, she is tunnel visioning, just keeps walking.
And walk you do. As you crest the last turn, you begin to see the still standing but heavily untouched and smothered remains of a large temple. Tall building in the middle of some sort of courtyard with older dilapidated buildings spread around. Large in height but not in space consumed, a tall peak with an open round window and doors still attached to the hinges. There is no light inside from what you see immediately, no sign of any life, but that's the building. It has to be. What do you do?
Eyes of the Grave.
What's that do?
Anything undead within 60 feet, I know.
No.
Cool.
Clear.
I'll do a quick scan just of the entrance and look for any traps.
Go for it.
While they're doing that, Zeph will come up behind Zero and just put a hand on the small of Zero's back and just kind of be on the other side. Kind of like, we're here sort of thing. We're waiting until you say go.
Until you clear it.
Yeah.
27 on the investigation
No.
check. Okay.
I'm trapped. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a good roll.
X-ray eyes. But no traps at all.
Is it, sorry, what, are there doors there, or is it...
There's big doors on this like old church building, and they're still there, but you can't see any chains or locks or anything. So
Zero approaches, puts her hands on the door, but before she opens it, she kind of dips her head a bit, kind of speaking to Voyage and Zeph either side of her, and she very quietly, wait for me, please. And then she will push open the doors.
pushing open the doors, you see the remnants of a temple from many moons ago. Maybe one or two pews are actually left standing. The rest are either missing or destroyed into small fragments. I don't like the fact that I can't adjust too much of this music. There we go. That's much better. Is that coming through? I think it is.
Like an ominous.
Ominous, yep.
Reverberating, yeah.
The rug that once rolled along this entire walkway is inundated with holes from moths and seemingly other insects. And there is an altar that stands at the end of the hall itself. And upon the altar are candelabras and a lectern that have been left to time, chunks of stone and rock lay strewn about, surrounding a large black iron box. What do you do?
She will approach. And instinct always kicks in. The first thing she does is knock on the box 3 times. to see if anything sets off, anything responds.
It's heavy, stone and steel. Nothing. No attacks. No explosion. No claymores.
Is she able to then very almost reluctantly open it? She does so.
You dig your fingers under, and for a moment you almost feel like you're not going to be able to do it by yourself, and maybe you'll need to ask for help. But in this moment, your strength and your resilience is all that you want. It's not what you need. So you pull to the point where you feel the muscles inside your biceps beginning to tear, and you know it's going to be sore tomorrow. And you pull and pull and pull, and then with a and a cool air comes out. Funnily enough, a cold air. I feel like there's a bit of a, as you like push the stone lid, you guys outside hear the clanging and banging of a heavy lid of some sort. And within the chest, lying still and almost the same as the day he died, Iakar in his black leathers, his wound in his stomach still there, his skin gaunt and dry, but his body is still all there, almost exactly the same.
There is a very long stretch of silence. Zero is in first at shock at how good of a condition she has found her son in.
Yeah, continue. Sorry.
And then all that would be heard outside after a long stretch of silence is just a broken wail. And Zero pulls her shoulder cape over and tears it off and just starts lifting him up and starts wrapping his body around in it as she tries to pull him out. She wants to pull him out.
What's your strength score? Sorry.
It's not fantastic, I won't lie.
Are you over 10?
I do no, I don't think I am.
Have a guidance for whatever check you're going to make.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm an 8.
So make a strength check, please. With guidance, add a d4.
Oh shit, that's not right. That's 12.
With a 12, it's a struggle, but nothing's going to stop you. As you all hear the footsteps echo in the stone temple. Ooh. As
David's.
Zero walks out of the church with the body of her son. And we're going to take a break.
Oh.
So we'll be back, yeah. We will be back in a moment. See you guys soon.
Go and check out the Ravens Ridge Emporium for some beautiful handmade dice, as well as some other awesome fantasy collectibles. The Ravens Ridge Emporium. The Reliquum. A Feywild adventure. Make sure to go check out our Feywild one-shot.
Welcome back. Now, before we go on to what's about to happen, Zero, I would like you to roll a d20 for me and tell me what you roll.
19.
Thank you. The rest of our party turn. The creaking of the door opening as Zero. I'm sorry, this beeping. I can actually hear it going, and that's gonna bug me. So we'll quickly. 1. There we go.
It's just ear.
It helps. Actually, yeah.
You all turn and see Zero walking out with a draped body. Draped in the sense that it is covered, so you can't see, presumably, his face. And your friend with a... What expression would they see on your face?
It's hollow. It's very hollow. It's a blank stare straight ahead. Tear tracks everywhere. She's a pallid elf, so everything goes red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the nose. It's a rash around the mouth. It's all around the eyes, even extending past the glasses. But it is mostly hollowed silence, but the odd, quick, trying to manually breathe to not break down again.
I think in this moment, the one who reacts the quickest will actually be Gosrick. Because you and Gosrick have been through hell and back together on more than one occasion, and I dare say very rarely, if maybe once or twice ever in your lifetime of you knowing him, has he ever seen you at this level again. And as you exit the doors of the church, the temple, he bounds over and like kind of does that thing where he like slides along the dirt, and like he doesn't touch you, but his arms are around you, and you can hear him like, and he's trying to say something, but this is the sound that a man makes when he doesn't know what to say. So he's kind of just there, but he's there nonetheless. And then you two are obviously right there at the door as well. You weren't looking in the door, but you were there. So in this immediate moment, the 4 of you are together. What are we doing?
Zeph will not touch Zero's son, but kind of do like just like, you know, those like sort of awkward side hug thingies,
Like around the arm?
and just like walk with Zero as she continues to walk, kind of like a support for the strength and everything like that as well.
Sebastian will lean to Hugle for a second. You mentioned before that you have a way of knowing the way back.
I do.
I think it would be best if you were the one that led us on this charge, perhaps with someone who can see in the dark.
Give her a moment.
Of course. Just keep that in mind as well.
What are you, boys?
Voyage much the same as before. He doesn't touch, he doesn't interact, but he's there as a firm, confident presence right beside Zero. However, as Sebastian talks, his eyes lock to him. Granted, he probably can't see very well that this is happening. And you just feel Dog kind of brush your leg to push you closer to Hugle towards the front, as if when ready to move, he'll be leading the charge with the 2 of you, while we kind of form up to protect the precious cargo.
Zero is still kind of slowly walking forward, even as, you know, several people kind of coalesce around her. She does notably straighten her back up a bit with, you know, the presence of these people coming in closer to her and silently showing their support in the best way possible. She is silently very grateful that no one is being overbearing to her, but also nobody's touched her son yet. So that is really helping her at the moment. As she kind of walks, she readjusts a bit, and because she's kind of holding him bridal style, and he's not small either.
No.
He's
He's
definitely-
probably just a little bit taller than you.
Yeah, he would be. And she kind of pulls his head up to kind of cradle him as she's walking with him. And after a while, it just holding him in that position like she would have done when he was a baby. She just silently breaks down again. And she has no words at the moment. She just walks in silence, quietly sobbing.
Can I get Sebastian and Hugo, please, to make perception checks?
Before we start going anywhere, Hugo's going to walk up. Do you mind if I sort of insinuates towards the body?
Would you have an idea of what you're wanting to do? Or, like, is it...
Would you be looking at me, like, with the confusion? Or
Yeah, probably a little bit.
this place is dark. We've already come across some undead. I'd like to perform a protection ritual.
What you must.
Lay him down for a moment.
She goes to lay him down, and
Goss pulls his cloak off and lays it on the dirt.
she kind of fumbles a bit as she's putting him down. His head kind of gently whacks against the ground. You physically hear her go, "Oh!" And then she's very, very slow after that, and then lays him down and kind of, but is always touching him. She can't bring herself to...
So Hugle will pull out 2 copper pieces and bring back the blanket just over from his face, lay them on the eyes, sort of cast his hand, lays a bit of salt over the body, and a purplish glow emanates over the body for a moment. Then he'll tie it sort of to hold the copper coins in place over the face and rewrap the face, and sort of start to lift the body back towards you.
The moment where Hugo pulls the wrap down off his face and sees his eyes, for the first time in this moment, you audibly hear Gosrick make a noise of pain, because Gosrick also knew this boy when he was very young. And whether the kids considered him like a distant uncle or not is entirely up to you. He's struggling a little bit to keep it together. And I think Zephyr probably noticed this the most. He a couple of tears down his face, but he tries very hard to keep it together as he helps to slowly bring him back up. He does look to you and he goes, "I can carry him if you want to be point forward."
No, I will. I will. It's my burden to carry. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Hugo.
Of course. I told you we'd find him.
I know. I did this. This is my boy, and I did this. This is my son.
Hugo just reaches up and grabs your hand and casts a druid craft, and the small wisdom for his daughter shows up. He's like, "I understand. But you've done right by him now."
Look at him. Look at my boy. I have not done one thing right as a mother to him. Even now. He should be up there with his brother, with his sister. And instead he's down here. I put him here. Rotting away to be forgotten with everything else that's here. It's my son.
We can't change what we've done. Only what we choose to do going forward. And since you regret, you've made every choice you can to make this as right as you can. But you'll never be able to undo the past, unfortunately. Only look to control what you can control now. Let's get him to a better place.
Let's bring him home.
Okay.
Sebastian, can you please roll? Don't worry about the perception check for you, but can I get you to roll that perception check, please?
Dog's up there.
Yes,
with them.
no, that's aces, that's fine. I just need you to roll perception check as you take a glance back behind you for a moment.
23.
I'm going to say over 20, more than enough. I think in this moment your mind begins as a mathematician, as a scientist. You start looking for the outside factors that key into things that happened. And I'm going to say sympathetically you notice that even though you can't see his face, Ayaka's skin on his hands, for as far as I think Zero did share roughly how long the expanded time was. His skin's, while gaunt, is still quite well preserved. So you can't help yourself when you take a glance back into the church. That stone steel tomb chest that he was in is a modified, enlarged version of a chest of preserving. You find that, especially you, extremely rich nobles and individuals will generally pay to keep their family members in them while they prep for funerals and stuff. But they cost a pretty penny. So what you take away from that is whoever put him down here spared no expense to make sure that he stayed relatively safe. Air quote, for those who can't see.
I was going to ask, so what I just cast before, for the record, was Gentle Repose. So 10 days he's safe from being turned undead and he won't decompose any more than where it's at.
I thought that was the case, yeah.
Would I, knowing this magic, understand that's probably kind of similar magic to what this thing's been doing to him?
Yeah, actually, really similar. So, yeah, I'll just say really similar.
Hugo, can I talk to you, please?
No, just
I need
squeeze your hand tighter for a second.
It's okay. You go. Thank you.
And nod and walk over away with you.
I'll gesture to the coffin, get up the stairs a little bit. That coffin in there. It's, well, what it does is it keeps the body preserved to some degree.
I understand the magic.
Is it possible then that the body can be revived in this current state?
Not with my magic. We need something a little more powerful, but assuming that that's doing what I've just done, if we could get a more powerful reviving spell, I don't see why not.
Here's another question for you. Does the soul of... Does the soul choose to come back?
We all have that choice.
I offer it to you as a possibility if you want to bring this up with her. I don't want to put a dream in someone that... or make them worse. But if there's a chance to help him, to save him, it might be worth trying.
I think we need to give her a day to grieve.
Understood. How long does your spell last?
We've got another 10 days.
Good.
I can recast it if we need to.
Good. Keep this in mind. Thank you.
Everyone's passive perception is over 10, I believe, correct?
Yes.
In the moments leading up to the party getting ready to move, you've you've moved yourself into the center of this courtyard, moving away from the church, beginning to backtrack your path back home. You move past a statue of some sort of dwarven man in full armor, possibly something to do with the temple, maybe something to do with the old city itself. As you know, old districts get named after people all the time. It's not uncommon. Everyone begins to feel it in their feet. The shaking feeling.
Is the same one we felt earlier? Oh, is it the grave?
The sounds of it is not undead. As the rumble begins turning into clattering, shaking, stones moving. As the ground rumbles and the cavern, some of the stones begin to fall from the top. Like one hits Gotham. As something wicked this way comes, I would like everyone to quickly make a perception check, please.
I will instantly as well, before doing even a perception check, pick up some stones, cast light, and hurl them as far as I can.
Absolutely.
In
I
not the
need
direction
12.
we're going.
Yep. What did everyone else get?
23.
Jesus.
15.
Yep.
19.
Beautiful.
25.
Actually, even Zero, even this moment, you still perceive this thing is coming up through the main causeway adjacent from you guys. Gosrick staunches up and gets his axe ready. Everyone else has obviously got their equipment prepped from before, which is Ace's. As the ground begins to shake uncontrollably and rumble, you hear the cracking of earth and stone as adjacent from you guys beyond the courtyard. I guess I'll get this camera ready and pull the map out.
Would we have time to like a quick action as we ready ourselves?
Absolutely,
All right.
because this thing rolls so low on its ability to stealth.
Cool.
You guys have basically got a free round to pop up anything you want to do. before
Alright,
Sanctuary
combat
on
starts.
0.
I could go with Fairy Fire if we need advantage on this thing, but I can also just get the meteors up to keep damage up. I think we're gonna go
Make sure
meteors.
This isn't getting caught, please.
Oh my gosh, this
Oh,
looks so
wow.
cool!
Oh!
Oh, I'm chilled by this. That's
Sanctuary on you, so any hits, they need to roll a wisdom 14 first.
So,
Bless.
church,
If you get hit, it
dilapidated house,
goes away, but
statue.
otherwise you've got it
Yeah.
for 10 rounds.
Perfect. Thank you.
0 is going to be kind of in the middle here, and everyone else would, Hugle and Sebastian would kind of have you to the front with Dog.
Yep.
Is this going?
Yes, if you'd like to flick that light, please. We'll put you guys there for the time being. I apologise. We will change it at some point. Dog's going to be behind you guys because he was kind of border collieing you dudes. Goss is going to be here. Zeph is going to be here. Voyage, where are you, my love?
Beside 0 still.
You are also beside 0. So you guys are nice and grouped together as
That
the
doesn't
run.
sound nice.
I just keep the computer again. You guys
Oh my gosh.
watch the rumbling. So all of these things here are like stalagmites and mites that have just formed after years of being buried. Everything's coming up as the rumbling happens here. You know, like these dilapidated houses begin to drop more debris as the soil breaks from the bottom. At first, it looks like a rock, like a giant rock is coming out of the ground, until you realize that the rock has layers and folds and cracks and crevices as two huge, weird, pinky, fleshy stone arms crawl out, and a chitinous sort of creature pulls its head out, and then the clicking of its teeth as...
Kill with fire!
Oh!
What the fuck is that?
Disgusting!
That is my worst nightmare.
On your turn, you will be allowed to make history checks if you'd like, but...
Is this the one you wanted to show me the other day that you couldn't?
Yeah. yeah, it is. It is that one. I would like to get everyone to roll
Disgusting.
initiative.
Did me dirty.
Oh.
It did me dirty.
Oh, it did me dirty as well.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, I'm
Fuck, good thing I had advantage. That was poo-poo caca on both of them.
Oh, that's not good. All right, that's cool.
25 to 20.
21.
Oh my... Wow. The cleric above the
Yep.
rogue? How dare you? 19 to 15. Wow. 14 to 10. 9 to 5.
5, baby.
6.
7.
Okay. What were
Actually, I
you,
wouldn't.
Zeph,
Actually,
sorry?
no, it would be 5.
5.
Actually, mine would be 5 as well. Higher dex
And
you go
I'm
first.
also 5.
So there's 3 5s.
Your dex is higher than mine.
My dex.
It's the same.
Roll
Yours
off.
totals out as 17, mine totals out at 16, so...
Zeph
Oh,
first.
there we go.
So, Sebastian was first.
No,
No.
no, I actually got 5. I
Zeph is
rolled something
first.
wrong.
Then Voyage. Then Sebastian. Then 0.
I was a 7.
So you then Sebastian.
So it was 0.
No, sorry, I was
0.
6. I was
So
a
it
6.
So it was 0.
So it's
Zeph,
0,
Sebastian.
Zeph.
0 Zeph. Voyage.
Voyage,
Sebastian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, we all just...
Who got the 6?
ate dirt.
And what's your dexterity modifier? Please?
+4.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
And I think that's everybody. Yeah, I was gonna say 4 to 0, but we've got everyone there. So
Damn.
at the beginning of initiative,
We're mourning.
Hugle, that's gonna be you, buddy,
Oh,
with
boy.
0 on deck.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, fucking hell is right. Fucking hell is right.
Oh.
The day this mum goes first.
Makes sense that the one that gets exposed to death the most is like, I'm cool and calm collected, man.
Also, this miniature doesn't do it justice, but this thing is gargantuan.
Ah, shit.
So but for the sake of the way I started the creature, it's above large, but smaller than gargantuan, but smaller than gargantuan.
Spiritual weapon,
Boy.
right, like basically behind it enough that it'll give most people,
Flanking.
yeah,
How
flanking.
far can you summon spiritual weapon?
Oh, that's a good question.
Isn't it within 60 feet?
60 feet. Yeah.
So
That
Hell yeah.
should be right on it.
I'll allow it. Yeah, you stick your head out real quick and just go, yep.
I'm mourning here.
I'm on it here.
14 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Say less.
And they've got natural armor.
11 damage.
Beautiful.
And then I'm gonna pop off a sacred flame, so a 14 dex save.
Fuck me. Nah, homie.
Nope, no
Nope.
no dice.
No dice.
That's that. And then I'll say I kind of popped out.
Oh, no. When I say no, it means you got it.
Oh, I got it.
You got it.
Well, I popped out, did that, and then I'll say I jumped back behind this
Absolutely.
for cover.
There's very
so
faint
another-
squares here too, thankfully.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Another 14 damage. Radiant.
Beautiful. This thing, you pop off these 2 attacks with the spiritual weapon. The giant trowel goes in. You wedge it into one of the carapace gaps and peel it. And even though it was hefty damage, at this point remains kind of unaffected. And your sacred flame does land, and the radiant damage descends from the sky as you force it down on top of this dude. And you hide back behind the statue, and that's your turn.
Yes, and I say looking at this when I threw lit up rocks, probably over there. So there's a few bright lights over there. I don't know if that'll distract him or not, but
We don't know yet. We will see. That is going to be 0 with Zeph on deck.
0 looks ahead, down at Icar, ahead, down at Icar, and then you just see her crane her neck and go, "Ah!" And she kind of gracefully drops him, goes with the gravity but puts him down as quickly as possible, and then instead of
Feet first.
yeah, and then she just reaches behind and pulls out the White Widow. And she she comes skidding around the corner. She's going to spend...
Left or right, my love?
My left. Thank you.
Oh, so that's 10 feet.
Yeah, and she's going to spend a grip point as well.
Oh, yes! It's been so long since I've heard that word.
Oh. Fucking nat 1.
Have you got inspiration?
Do you have inspiration?
Oh, I think
I
she
gave you-
should do
I
because
gave
of
you
that
guidance
beautiful
a second
performance
ago.
before.
I think we collectively did actually get
Yeah.
inspiration a couple sessions ago with this one.
I'll
group.
allow
No,
it.
I do have it. I do have
there
it.
you go.
Yeah.
There, roll it again.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm
So the
down.
gun
Thank you
doesn't.
for
The gun
reminding
doesn't.
me.
I'm going to allow the new roll to negate that misfire.
Okay, that's still 19 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Perfect. Okay. So what old mate needs to do for this first one
Bring more to
when
use
it
as,
loads?
inspiration points.
Fuck,
Excellent.
you saved my
Bacon.
roll there. Needs to make a con saving throw with a DC of 15, please.
It's a fail.
Sweet. It suffers a disadvantage on attacks until the end of their next turn.
Righty, and what about the damage?
The damage. It is.
You could also
Oh shit. I'll take it.
I don't have inspiration, so we'll take it. We'll figure it out.
Perfect. That is 18 piercing damage.
Dang. Decent. So everyone's ears are unanimously just deafened as this. And like there'll be like your clothes blow out, a huge dust trail flies through. Like it flies through so quickly that even though it doesn't hit this statue, a piece of it comes off, like a huge hole comes off, and you shoot it straight down like the cheek where two of the plates don't match, and blow a piece of its cheek out. And it begins clicking, but it's still going. But that was a meaty fucking hit.
And for my bonus action, after as she shoots and sort of that force rushes over her, as it kind of like sort of you'll see any like rough bits or pieces that she had on her, the wounds then close shut as she second wins.
Beautiful. Reaching into like that magical fighter spirit, and you just force your body to heal quickly.
Can I ask a quick question?
You
Where
may.
would you have put down
Oh,
your son?
beautiful.
I'm gonna say because I don't have a mini for a dead body. Ayaka is by this point I would say right in the middle before Zero barrel rolled out to take the shot. So that D10 is where the body currently is laying.
She's also going to roll back in.
Yep.
Not for safety, but she stands over Ayaka.
Yep. Absolutely. That should be there. Lovely. That is going to be Zeph with Voyage on deck.
Right,
Do you
so
want to just temporarily pull the top levels off so one can
Yes,
see?
absolutely.
sorry.
Damn, they look good though.
Is that a bit easier? That one can come on.
Oh, dang.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you got this. There we go.
what I am going to do is
God, I love these. Haglethorn hollow.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna like kind of get within 60 feet of it so I can throw a dagger,
So
but
60
still
feet,
be like somewhat
That is-
hidden.
that whole length is 60 feet.
5, 10. I'll allow you to go here and beyond that. Now, if you try to throw, no, because I didn't make Zero do it. You can go over the top of it. Yeah, that's fine. That's
All right.
if you duck behind this thing here, so you spend 15 feet.
Yeah.
You can hide to do your thing.
All right. I will do that, and I will also use assassinate as well.
Absolutely.
So, and I will use. I will also use the ghost daggers because Zeph's just like, I kind of don't want to use a physical one because I don't want to lose it.
I mean, fair.
So,
There's rarely a reason you'd ever use your regular ones now.
oh fuck yeah, boy! Oh fuck yeah! Oh, that's a good push. So that is 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit. It is now a crit.
Yeah.
Double the damage and do 2d12 poison damage.
2d12 poison.
In addition.
What was the d12s again? They're these ones.
These
Yeah,
ones.
the ones that not many people use.
Ones that you
Yeah.
almost think a
D12.
D20s.
And
Pretty much
then that
barbarians,
is
right?
Yeah. Maybe clerics. You got told?
2 for that one.
For what? The toll of
The
dead.
cantrip.
If they're already damaged, it becomes d12s instead of d8s. I'm rolling like a fucking doggy do.
3.
I've just asked you a cheeky question on Messenger. If that's okay, just because I don't want to disrupt.
Okay, so damage. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Fuck 'em up. Fuck 'em up, girly pop.
Damn.
That's exactly how you thought it was. Exactly was what it was. So by the time your next turn rolls around, you're cocked and ready.
Beautiful. Thank you kindly.
You are welcome. Finally seeing the ghost daggers in full action.
Hell
Been sitting on this for weeks. I'm
Goddamn!
That is 41 damage.
Oh my days.
Fuck yeah, I love this shit. Ugh.
Oh my days. That is incredible. So you guys watch again. For those who weren't upstairs in that first initial fight, the terrifying howling of these black solidified spectral daggers fly through the air, and you go for the same open flesh wound that Zero made with the White Widow, and the dagger lands in, and you watch at your distance because of the lights from like the sympathetic glows and stuff as it goes and like reaches, and you start seeing like where there's bulbous veins now in this thing's like wounds where the ghosts the ghost daggers seep in, and yeah, it just stays there, and it fucking hurt. That was sick as hell.
Yeah, boy.
Also, as part of the ghost daggers, it's a free action to can one and just resummon it. Like, I'm not gonna make it like a, oh, you have to spend an action of bonus
Yeah,
action to call it back.
I want to keep that one in there and then just basically make it my dartboard.
It's basically like the returning daggers from Critical Role, where it's like the second it lands, it's instantly back in Bax's belt. But for you, it's like it's just there, and you can just pull it back, and it's instantly free part of the action.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Except every hit's a bull, right?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's going to be Voyage next with Sebastian on deck.
I just wanted to confirm this is technically the preparatory round before our initial combat begins.
No, that one sort of went and gone. But if there's anything you wanted to add that won't be too game breaking, I'll allow it.
No, I won't, because I was going to take that opportunity to cast a spell. However, I did not take the opportunity when it was available. So instead, I'm going to use my bonus action to command Dog to dash and flank.
How far can Dog move?
With the dash action, that's 80 feet.
So, oh, Jesus.
He could probably...
Easy money.
So,
Okay.
5,
Normally.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Yeah, that's going to be flanking. That's fair. Yeah. Nice.
Look at the staunch on him. He came bounding over.
I'm moving out 10 feet
Absolutely.
in 2 rounds. We're popping off 2
Yep.
arrows immediately.
Roll higher on your fucking initiative for your monsters. Jesus Christ. No.
So math be mathin'. So that's a dirty 20
That's
and
gonna do it.
an 11.
The 11 misses, the 20 hits.
That's cool. That's alright.
That's good. Cool. No doubt.
No doubt.
No doubt.
This is stress eating brothers.
Yeah.
Dog's gonna use his reaction now that this is hit.
There we go. That was a little bit better.
So we have 4 piercing damage, 1 fire. Dog. It's fire, not bludgeoning, because I don't have Hunter's Mark up yet. And then I'm gonna just double down on fire.
So it was 4 for the first bit of damage, then what?
4 piercing,
Yep.
7
On one hit.
fire.
So that's like 50.
Considerable damage.
He did about like 20 something.
Yep, that arrow flies through the air, and you start pocketing the bits where there's exposed flesh on the underside, in the joints of the arms, near its mouth, its neck, and thankfully, with monsters like this, the reason it's so easy to get the jump on them is because you can fucking hear them coming a mile away. But yes, that is your turn.
Yep.
Beautiful. That is going to be Sebastian with 0 on deck.
All right, I'm going to need the creature to make a... Now, here's a question. Is this creature, would you consider made of inorganic materials?
No,
such as
sorry,
stone,
you've already been. I doubled
Rick, you
it.
mean?
Oh, was it me? Was it?
Gosrick.
Oh.
I didn't roll for Gosrick again.
You keep forgetting my boyfriend, and I'm really just not happy.
Oh, no, I was... it's made of inorganic.
He actually would. He's gonna go after Sebastian, but he technically actually would be the same as 0.
Okay.
Oh, it's up to you.
No. You go, and then,
Okay,
then
so
Goss will go.
spell
He was
rules-
holding his action.
So, rules for Shadow say that if the creature is made of an inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, it has disadvantage. Would you call this creature as having that? Or would
no,
you
he
say-
has very heavy chitin, but he's not actually stone or metal.
Cool. Sebastian doesn't know that in this moment with the dark vision, this big thing just bursting up. He is still
Yeah.
going to fire it anyway, so it's going to need a Constitution saving throw. and then 2 dexterity saving throws.
Dear God.
You've been rolling like poo-poos.
All right. So let's do that
those
one
ones.
first. Oh yeah.
Fails the dex save. 16 on the con save.
Oh, okay. Saves on the con, so he takes half of 18, so he takes 9 thunder damage.
Jeez.
That's already half there.
Yep.
And he fails the dex save, so he takes another 8 points of fire damage and another. So he takes a total of 12 points of fire damage on top of that.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep. So basically, just
Are they?
hailstones of both the blue and the red rings are just firing into this at full speed. And he's going to move himself so that he is just to the right a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Let's move him, actually. He's worried about this thing charging, so he's going to move towards the ladder over there.
Oh, yep. So 5,
10,
10, 15,
20.
20?
Yep, that's perfect.
Beautiful.
Go there.
You had your finger up, yep. Before I get
Dog
lost in the source.
flanking from distance. I was attacking through it. Would I have had advantage?
Technically, yes.
Okay, just so next time because I fucked up.
But that's also on me. I should have remembered that. Beautiful.
And I am.
Anything else, Sebastian?
Yep, that is all. I have done my moves. All goods.
All good. Yes,
That's
yes,
like
yes, yes,
100 points of damage already.
yes. Yeah.
That statue's sick as hell, though.
That statue is very cool.
I'm more concerned about how much HP it's got.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad we went to give it a.
At least we gave it a good whack.
Now, next is
Couple
the,
scary
the
moves.
burrower.
Too much noise.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is... Can't move that fast.
Just have it explode on itself. Or we could Baldur's Gate it, right? And persuade it to get rid of itself, to remove itself from the...
You got all the riz. Come on.
You watch as, in the moment that it's taken so much damage, its front arms begin to claw at the dirt and it burrows underground.
Oh, damn it! I should have grabbed it.
You can hear it though. You can hear it and feel it in the ground. It's there. You just don't know where at this point.
Great.
But that is going to be its turn. That will be. Well, actually, Gosrick was meant to go as well. Gosrick's going to quickly do his action, then he'll be back in initiative, probably, now that I've not fucked it up.
Can't Gosrick just dig a tunnel and find it?
Gosrick is going to move. He's actually going to get a bit cheeky. 5, 10, 15, 20. No. 5, 10, 15. Because he's going to stand there and ready in action. Ready to go. And is there anything else he can do as a bonus? And he's going to rage as a bonus action, so he gets himself ready. Yeah, I think that's what that's going to be. So he's raged twice. Next is going to be back to the top of initiative. There's going to be Hugle with 0 on deck.
Is there a hole where this thing's gone, like a tunnel?
Yep,
or is
right
just... My spiritual weapon is going to follow it down the hole.
How far can your spiritual weapon move?
30 feet.
Your spiritual weapon catches up on it as it's burrowing towards the...
Catches up and
Oh,
hits.
actually, hang on. 10 feet short. You can...
Oh,
your
okay.
spiritual weapon can fall... How do you see it, though? How can you see it?
Oh, I don't have to... Yeah,
You have to be able to see it. I just
Okay, instead
remember
I'll pull my spiritual weapon back 30 feet towards us.
Oh, damn it! If I'd restrained it, I just.
30.
And then I will
Can't deny
cast...
The joy of
Get
D&D.
it
So I'm going to take like a step or two back
Yep.
and be right next to you, with your son's body, and cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh, what do Spirit Guardians look like?
So what I imagine, grabs the thing, eyes closed, eyes open, purple glow, and like a handful of ghostly purple crows.
I just figured it out. Yeah. Okay.
Flying around us.
That's sick as
protecting.
hell.
Very
So what have we
vampire-y.
got?
Because I fully zoned out. What do your spiritual guardians look like? Sorry.
Crows.
Crows?
Flying
Yeah.
That's
around.
fucking crucial!
Very cool.
Purple spiritual glows. Fly around a distance of 15 feet.
I think
So anything within 15 feet of me cops the damage.
I might have a little radius thing to kind of get an idea.
The mini boy. Is there a purple one?
That's is it a radius? 10, 15 foot radius?
Anything within 15 feet of me, so
Well,
yes.
look at it into perspective. That's 10 feet. So it's basically encompassing the statue, Voyage, like everyone in that little gap. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy good. Spirit
And I
Guardians,
can
rules.
I can declare
Oh, there you go.
people who aren't affected, so all of my
Perfect.
allies
15 feet.
all of my allies remain unaffected.
That's crazy.
My legs if I kick you, I'll apologise.
No, kick me. I want to be degraded.
My degradation's my king.
Kink shaming is my kink.
So they take damage when they first enter and at the start of their turn.
Lovely. That's going to be your turn.
Yes, because I did what I could.
Zero, that's you. Gosrick is now on deck.
Lovely. Once it actually pokes around and kind of catches its bum going underground,
Two little legs at the back.
she'll yell out, "Spread out! Go high! Don't let it corner you off!" And then she's going to, I think what she might do is hold.
You can hold an attack action.
Yeah, she's gonna hold an attack. And yeah, she's gonna point her gun kind of like towards the ground and try and like listen or feel for the vibrations. And she's kind of like tracking where she thinks it is with the barrel of
Absolutely.
the gun.
You absolutely can do that. Deadeye style. Like if people could see your pupils, they'd be pinpricks. It's crazy. That's all you want to do for the time being.
Yes.
Just hang tight with gun ready.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's going to be Gosrick. Gosrick is still holding his action. I am going to allow him to stay enraged due to the fact that I fucked up his thing before.
Yeah, good. That helped that. Yeah.
I guess what can he do? Not really a lot. He's just a barbarian fighter.
You should climb the church
He's
like
more
King
than
Kong.
that.
He's Big Daddy Dragonborn. He's still holding his action, but I think what he's going to do is he's actually, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's actually going to go out in an attempt to fan out following your orders. But you realize as he sprints away, he's also keeping his eyes tracked on like the central area, same as you, trying to figure out where this thing's going to happen, where this thing's going to erupt from. That is going to be Zeph with Voyage on deck.
What would I have to roll to get in that building there on the top floor?
I was just gonna say it will just cost you all your movement. You can you're pretty acrobatic. You can just get up there. You're just in.
Alright,
you're up
so-
here, but
There's actually a floor over on that
Yeah.
one if you want to.
motherfucker, yeah boy,
and
boy.
When I am up there, I'm gonna
Hell
just
yeah.
kind of like eagle eye with another one of those like ghost
Eagle eye.
daggers ready to go.
Yes, absolutely. Fun fact: I treat elevation as advantage.
Okay.
So, because that just fucking makes
like
sense. to me.
Baldur's Gate.
Fuck yeah, boy.
I don't think that's actually like a written rule in the DMG either. People just used it because it just makes sense. But you're also holding your action. So basically, there's 3 people that are going to attack this thing the second it sticks its head out.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Voyage, that's going to be you with Sebastian on deck.
Poor people.
Oh, you're holding as well?
Except I can't really see the squares, so it's 1, 2.
Where do you want to go?
I'm just
about
doing
the
some
measuring
math here to try and get up here. Same strategy here as to try and go high.
So 5, 10, no, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No, I'm going up.
Oh,
Let's try and climb.
I'd allow it. I'd allow it. Yeah, that's I basically. I am going to get you to make a athletics check to try
I'm
and.
not acrobatics.
You can do acrobatics. I'll let you. I'll let
Sick
you.
flip as you do it.
Yeah, sick, do a kickflip.
Yeah, right.
Steezus your way up.
I'm gonna fucking do this shit.
Kickflip
That's
or eat
annoying.
shit?
In total,
No. It's a 12 in total.
I'll say.
Considering they're like steps, Can't tell me they're not like steps.
But they're also pointy and slippery and smooth, my love. So that doesn't really work that way. So
Oh, could you imagine slipping in?
I'm gonna
Going
say
down
you
bum
do get
first.
up. You do get up here. That scares me. But as you slip and I'm gonna make it a D4. It'll be nice. You do take 4 points of damage as you graze your knee on one of those.
I'm gonna make a D4 to be
So he
nice.
needs blue tack.
Yeah,
So
blue
Damn,
tack.
homie, you could have made it an 8.
I know, but
I
still,
always made it a 6.
That's all right.
It
However,
was still a 4.
However, with the instructions from Zero, Voyage wasn't thinking about his previous instructions to Dog, who's immediately followed the fucking lead.
Get fucked up.
And what's his movement speed? 40. 40. He catches up on it. So the camera pans through as ever so quickly. This thing's like blowing through, and all of a sudden just failing in the distance. It comes out, and you can't see him, but Dog's on him. So if you want to make an attack, you can.
Oh, Dog. Why?
Is dog
I had a
familiar?
1,
Can
and I
you
thought
see
a
through
1
dog?
was coming
Or is
after that. I was like,
What?
Is dog a familiar?
Dog is. I don't think Dog is classified as familiar.
Hang on, give me a second. I've lost where everything is because I knew.
I've lost him.
I've lost him. I can't
we
find
do
him.
love the sound of that.
Well, we'll see.
Fucking, what's
Oh,
his
yeah,
name?
whenever someone says, I've got a plan, I'm like, I can't wait to see what happens.
Fucking. It's only a 9 to hit. He
That's
was
not
too
gonna hit.
excited.
Yeah, he leaps and then he bites down on like the chitinous shell and kind of just goes and bounces off and hits the deck. But instantly back up and ready to fucking rumble. Like he's
Yeah.
on, like if this thing farts, he's smelling it. Like but that is going to be your turn.
Readying an action on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sebastian, that's you.
Sebastian is going to look at the church and look at the wrought iron that runs in between on the stained
Yes.
glass in the front of the circle.
Very petite
He's going to
and very
hold.
rusty.
He's going to hold the cravat for a second and say, "Now let's hope the gods forgive me for this." He's going to use his bonus action to send 2 more meteors into this thing just to break the metal free. Essentially, even just that round part.
Break free.
Yep.
Doesn't have to, but essentially, as that metal is falling, he then drops all that concentration, and you see his hand and those spinning discs. The silver one starts moving rapidly, and he's going to hold his action and make sure he's within 30 feet of where he thinks it's going to go up, and he's going to be casting a spell using that metal.
Absolutely. So these are just gone now,
As it's like
basically.
falling in the air, he's like waiting there with it.
Absolutely. We're gonna sit those
holding
there.
it to basically just be like,
Like a
Yeah,
Magneto kind of.
Yeah, full Magneto yeet.
Dope.
Next.
he's a part of the Avengers, he's a part of fucking DC, he's a vacuum cleaner.
What can this man do? Spend quality time with his wife.
Shoot, yeah, that's
The ground.
what a real problem these days, actually, yeah.
There's gonna be a long conversation when he gets back from this little vacation.
Yeah.
The ground begins to rupture as it comes out of the ground here, and then on its turn now moves. I'm going to allow everyone to make their attacks. So
May I
yours
do
first.
this first?
Yes,
because
please.
it's important. So essentially, you watch as those bands suddenly, the little maybe the tall parts of it start to split and unfold like a flower blooming, and then begin to wrap around this thing like a cage as I cast Earthen Grasp on it.
Oh yes.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, he's very strong.
We'll see.
Not with a 7.
So, essentially, he is now restrained, which means he cannot move, and every attack against him has advantage. Every attack he makes has disadvantage.
Damn. Yeah, that's
Yep.
true.
It was
So-
already on disadvantage as well
Um,
because I made the glazing shot. Or
True, so everyone's got advantage. You've actually just stacked an advantage for everybody.
Actually,
Yeah, and Dog's still flanking.
Nice.
I rolled good, but I'm gonna try and do better.
Yeah. We'll work around the table for everybody, so we'll go this way.
Natural fucking 20.
Blow its head off.
Okay. Yeah, that hits, dude. I don't know what you want.
Oh, I was just waiting for if we're gonna wait to
No, we're
that's all
going
right.
to systematically
Say
move
less.
around.
Oh yes. Oh shit. I'll take it.
I'll allow it. What was that?
36 piercing damage.
Lord all fucking mighty. Alrighty, so that's you. The gunshot rings out, and you just watch as you hit it in between the joints of its chitinous shell, and it blows a decent chunk off. We'll go with Zeph next.
So I got a 26.
That's gonna hit.
And I also need to roll for the poison, which is 2d12. I forgot about that.
Did you get a crit?
Did you get a crit?
No,
The
sorry.
TD12 is only on a critical hit.
Sorry, I completely... No, because I only got a 19. I was one off.
Fuck!
So...
Take a couple of levels of fighter and you get a crit on a 19.
Nice.
So that is
Did you
total...
roll with advantage?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you
Awesome.
did.
Yeah.
Mama.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is a total of 16 damage. Yeah. Yes.
Ghost dagger goes in. You wedge it into the open wound in the side of the jowl. You watch as you're now starting to bisect its left frontal arm, but it's still attempting to scramble and claw its way towards Gosrick.
Yeah.
Voyage, you want to pop yours off?
However, before I do have a question.
Yeah.
Because of my line of sight, am I at disadvantage?
Well,
Not disadvantage, but even.
It's gonna get. I'm gonna say it's got half cover, and that's gonna be. Will that be half or 3/4? What do we reckon, gang?
It's up to you.
It's
How much
pretty
of a
far
line
ahead.
can you draw through it? Can you like thread the needle through the hole in between the hammer and the arm?
I'm gonna say.
It's line of sight, right?
It is line of sight technically.
He can
I
definitely
can see more than half of
Yeah.
the
Cover
monster.
gives
It's
AC
gonna.
boost.
I'm gonna say it's got
And
plus
that's
2 to its
all
AC, but you still get advantage. I'm still gonna give it half cover.
Okay. So I still get advantage.
You're dead, sweetie. You're doing great.
So I got a dirty 20 and a 24.
Both hit. Roll your damage, please. You do not get the emboldening strike from Dog though, because he's not next to you. Fuck me. Roll high on your monster's initiative. Just give him advantage every time. This dude's getting fucking waffle stomped.
Is it too late
Don't
to
fuck
say
with a
bonus
grieving
action?
parent.
That's the one.
Which is mine?
That's recording properly, right, Cody? Just let's.
Yes, sir. Recording up the top.
Yeah.
That's 21.
21.
21.
Damn.
Look at those motherfuckers.
21 damage in total.
Look at them 5s and
Ooh,
6s.
21
3
damage,
5s and 1 6.
Damn, that's a meaty hit.
That's a very good hit. Yeah.
But that is your held action off.
Yep.
Because held actions usually
Yeah.
get one attack. Yeah. And now, fun. Gosrick's gonna go. You watch as Gosrick. Because he's already raging, so he's insanely tense. Like his muscles are really bulged out. But you watch as he presses his arm, like he sinks into the earth a little bit, and then from his stomach there's a bright light, and he just goes and shoots out a flame breath. This thing needs to make a dex save.
Ooh, I think restrained might give disadvantage on that. Let me check.
Oh, what?
Because it's hard to do things when you got, you know.
Oh wait, I should have it here.
Let me have a look.
Restrained.
Yeah,
Restrained
dex
creature speed
particularly.
becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Sucker!
Boom. There we go.
How does it feel winning and losing at the same time?
I love it.
That's really conflicting, eh? I don't know.
It's kind of like that Golemy where it's like.
Takes 2d10 fire damage.
Damn.
That is 10 points of fire damage. As he basically, so this thing reaches up and goes to bite him, and he sees an opportunity, and he like breathes the fire forward. And you watch as as this thing's reaching for him, he's walking forward and just grabs it by the teeth, and he's just like, and then obviously the flame goes away, and he like kind of postures up, ready to go.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good roll there, sweetie.
Anyway.
But it is the borrower's turn. And the borrower is going to attack Gosrick because he just burnt it in the mouth.
Rightfully
It would
so.
be at disadvantage.
Oh,
And it can't
the
move,
only time
right?
where I'm happy to be interrupted.
Move, so it
No,
can vary.
it can break free if it spends its action. And it needs to succeed on a check, not a saving throw. Just
That means it can't bury away after this.
no.
This cocksucker was fucking 1 point off hitting, even at disadvantage.
Unlucky.
Unlucky
Dude.
result.
That's brutal.
That is, yeah, I am
That's
getting
rough,
fucked. Hard and fast.
Damn.
By himself.
And the worst bit was,
It's the way of the future.
it moved 20 feet to get up to him. It can't burrow. It's only got 20
It's
feet.
also
to move.
restrained. So.
It's restrained anyway. It can't move.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's just there getting its shit rocked.
Beautiful.
That is going to be back to the top of initiative because everyone held their actions. That's going to be Hugle with 0 on deck.
So Hugo is going to step around 0 and make sure to stand in front, like protecting the body. But that's going to bring these guys with him.
Oh,
So-
this thing.
Yep. So now he's going to be in range of the Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Is that
that's
trigger
true.
on his start of his turn, or is it trigger now?
It's
The
the first time
second they enter it.
enter it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Or
Spirit
and
Guardian's
start the turn.
busted.
So Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Oh, yeah, because he's
Kill him dead, sweetie.
4, dude. He's a fucking giant bug, dude. He's dumb in hell.
A 15 radiant damage. Then this guy's going to come up with his 30 and hit.
Don't even worry about it. Hugle. Slaughter this beast.
That's
Trowel murder.
Will come up and just step in front of the body, protecting it, eyes glowing purple, and sort of just pushes forward, and the crows just start like through it and coming out the other end
Evil.
until it just collapsed. Like it's getting pummeled by spiritual energy at this point, to a point where there's like a subtle purple glow left in like these little puncture wounds.
Oh, the chitinous shell is the only thing holding the flesh up. Everything else is just sinking and sagging. That was incredible.
you bitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks like aliens.
That was tight as hell.
I'm actually... You guys fucking stomped that fucking void.
This fucking thing.
Can I
Yeah.
please take a moment
Yes.
to appreciate that now Dog is buried under a giant insect?
Oh, no. You guys watch as the pink and purple bits will be like... And then he kind of closes his way. He's like... he Shawshank Redemptions himself out of the moss. He's like... And he runs over to you like fully upset. Like...
The subtitles, whatever he's saying.
Draconic cursing because he hates bugs for some reason.
Yeah, you hear it in common, like for you, like if we translate, Father, why?
It's like subtitles underneath.
Yeah. Draconics intensify, but
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hey.
0 back just scoops. Ike
gun
back
still
up.
smoking.
Yeah.
Stay close to me.
I've got the spiritual guardians up for 10 minutes.
Oh, easily. I was gonna say if you guys move with haste, you're basically double dashing every 6 seconds to
yeah.
sprint out.
If we've got that, I'm just like, let's move quick.
Yep.
Yeah, like Gosric's like on you. He tells you two to stay behind with 0, and Sebastian, you're like kind of holding the middle.
Yep.
He's basically running up behind you, and every time like you guys cross, like I'm gonna say, even with knowing the way back, you also are able to figure out like cheeky shortcuts as well. He basically just becomes like a Dragonborn battering ram, and is just like barging like fucking stones out of the way. He doesn't give a damn. Oh yeah, thank you. Lefty loosey brother,
Yep. Why is that not?
because they're made to not move.
No, that thing's good.
Due to the light situation as well, Dog is remaining up front with these guys.
Absolutely.
Just to help with...
Imagine there's like a subtle purple glow coming off of my spiritual
Yeah.
crows as well.
Oh yeah,
Damn.
absolutely. It's ominous as hell. Anyone on the outset would have no fucking idea what's going on. But you guys push and push and push. You pass by the stash house, not accosted by any more spirits or nightmares. You press back up the peninsula outcropping and begin to continue back the way you came. So by this point, it's like and moving fast, just under an hour and a half. You guys press back up through that tunnel, and then you find yourself back on the entrances to the sewers. For the sake of time moving back, I don't want to have to run everything again. You move back through the small sewers. The carrying golem, that giant hulking machine with a dead body draped across it, sees you with the red eye, and then the red eye goes to like that soft pale yellow as it kind of shrinks back in on itself and allows you all to move. You go to the door, and Gosrick just starts knocking on the door like, let us out, let us out! And eventually there's a, and the door opens up, and Quartz is there, the turtle individual, and the elven woman behind them as well. I can't remember what I gave. I think it might have been Opal. Opal is also there, and everyone's begot by sad looks, sad expressions.
If it hasn't run out, I will have dropped my spirit guardians.
Absolutely. They stand by and give you guys a wide berth and slowly escort you all back into the main office. And lead you to the staircase that'll eventually lead you back up to the surface. And before you all continue, Quartz lays a very gentle, wrinkly turtle hand on your arm and goes,
I cannot offer any cover or hide you from the public. Once you ascend these stairs, you are on your own. I hope you understand.
I'm aware.
bows their head to you.
Can you give me something to...
She kind of gestures with Ayaka's body. Because obviously, being body baggers.
Unfortunately, the cape is not cutting it.
You had your finger on Voyage. Do you have an idea?
Two ideas. Voyage is gonna, for the first time since you've come out with your son and or gone into the building, he's gonna lightly tap your shoulder. And firstly, he's got his cape. And then he looks to Hugle. Can we cast invisibility?
If you're okay with that.
Oh,
And she kind of readjusts, and in a moment, he turns invisible in her arms.
Does invisibility work on objects?
Works on creatures, but also includes everything they're carrying and holding.
Corpses
She puts
are
it-
not classified as creatures.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
so could
No,
she cast it on herself?
She's a creature, the corpse is an object.
So if she's holding it while she's invisible, kind of like a
you
yolk.
witty bastard. Yeah, I'll allow it. And that's one use of invisibility that you yourself do not have to spend, as your friends help you to move unseen when unseemly things should not be in the public eye. Is there anything anyone would like to do or say before we ascend the stairs?
You will be the last one out the door.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to say or do anything first.
For the sake of Zero, I believe our first and only stop should be home.
That's where Zero does intend to go once we ascend.
So no stops, no distractions, nothing. We're as fun as we all are and enjoy myself being one of them. This is too serious of a moment to be dicking around. Even Dog, like...
If everyone else leaves, Hugo's going to turn to who from the organization is still in the room.
Quartz and Opal. Opal is the elven surgeon, and Quartz is the turtle.
That's right.
I'm turning.
What you're doing here is fucking wrong. And I hope every curse of my god upon you. You're lucky that you helped my friend.
turn and storm out.
Everyone marches up the stairs. It is raining, as is not uncommon. Yes.
I'd like to, while this is going on, just scan to see if we're being followed or if anything looks suspicious, just out of the ordinary as we go.
Well, I'll say if that's the case, from behind you, no. But I'll say if you want to perceive as
Just
you go
ahead
up the
as we
stairs,
go,
you
yeah.
can be up the top.
Yeah.
I don't need you to roll because when you walk up into the street, you are met with a. Let me just check my phone real quick. Sorry. Make sure because it's in something else. Nope. There.
Coming.
You see two. First of all, you see two heavily leather-clad humans, one female, one male, both with heavy crossbows on their back and cowboy hats, large dusters. You see a large human man in full plate.
Oh shit.
A blue Janazi, maybe tiefling, but no horns, so probably Janazi. Woman, hair up with a staff, all that sort of stuff, kind of just adjacent to the street. And a familiar red tiefling you've seen before. Standing out, smoking cigarettes just across the way as they spot you ascend the stairs.
Could I have, if I start to see just the sign of something?
Oh yeah,
can I
I'll give you
throw-
a split second
Can
moment.
I basically, in that moment, just almost just in the same fluid motion of just seeing shadows out there that are like watching, just the light of a cigarette or something? Mm-hmm. Cloak goes up, the rod goes up, invisibility.
I'm going to say you're going to make a sleight of hand on this one, I think.
All right.
Just,
I've got
and I'll, yeah, absolutely.
from this, but yeah. 19 plus 3, 22.
Oh my days. Okay, I'm going to make...
Just like from the shadows, soon as some sign of something.
You basically quickly flew back, pull it up. You guys
Invisibility up.
watch him go invisible at the top of the staircase, but you are confident that you haven't been seen.
Okay, I quickly get back down. Tess is outside. Not only is Tess outside, but I think she's got that security task force with her. And I think, based off the words of your little friends down there, they're the ones that set us up for this. Or at least, they didn't stop them. You said whatever happens when you... They said whatever happens when you walk up the stairs is on you, not on us. So there was a man out there in heavy plate among them, along with the Genasi and some people in heavy coats. You described bullets at a scene of a crime, and we know that heavy plate was seen on the scene of the crime.
I also got to... You also see a elf with a shock of white hair and a glassy eye. I forgot to mention.
Yep, there's also an elf, shock of white hair, glassy eye.
Motherfucker.
I love when Hugle swears.
Hugle is angry right now. Between everything that's happened,
Angry.
what he's just seen with this people that are like disrespecting the dead, and now this, you've never seen Hugle
It might be
visibly pissed. Like,
We-
gonna make bad choices, pissed.
Hand on your shoulder, trying to reel you back in. What has been said goes. We can't afford to fight now.
We need to go. How many of us can turn invisible? Maybe we need to go back into the Undercity and find another path through.
Zeph, Hugle, you guys can both disappear. I know you're mad. I know you're frustrated.
I can make myself look like someone else, and I can make you disappear.
Wait, if you cast invisibility at a higher level, does it let you affect more people?
I don't have that ability.
Okay.
I just sort of have
I
it.
don't either, it's an item. Shh.
I have an idea. DM, how long does it take for Zeph to change into someone again?
6 seconds.
6
One
seconds?
action. Yep.
Yep. Zeph will turn into 0. And Zeph will sneak up the stairs. My plan is, and this is me telling the party as well, is to sneak up the stairs, sneak past them, and then make myself known at the end of the street and book it. That way, you all can get out, and I will just keep running. And then I will change myself back when I know that they're not watching me, and then I'll come find you.
I don't want to put you on. You don't tell us, do you? Do you tell us that?
Yeah,
I'm telling you
I don't
this.
want to put you on the.
This is my job. This is what I got paid to do. I can do it. If they try and get me, the worst that's going to happen is just I keep changing different faces. They're not going to know who I am.
We buff her, and we send her.
I can also. It's raining outside, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Luckily, I knew where they were. I put up an illusion to keep the rain from looking like it's hitting some invisible bodies.
Zero is notably very silent throughout this entire process.
And invisible.
That's why, like I said, silent, because obviously you can't see her.
But what expression would be on her face?
You don't know that.
Well, I want to, because I'm God.
You'll find out when the
Yeah, we'll
invisibility
see.
cone drops.
So, what's the game plan, gang? So you're gonna go
Good
up there?
distraction.
Yep. Do I have to roll stealth?
I would like you to, please, yes.
Before you go out, when we go up the stairs, is it just a door outside? Is there any other windows, anything small anyway?
It was just a doorway made of garbage that would like magically put itself back together and shrink out. There's no way out. It's one way in, one way out.
Let me make a distraction.
I got this.
Thank you, Zeph.
I'd like you to make a stealth check.
That is a
I've given you a guidance, by the way.
So you
when
can add a
do
D4.
anything.
so D4.
Wow, that sneeze came and went.
Oh, actually, could I do something as well, actually? Can I help? Can I give one quick assistance here?
Sure.
This is going to seem a bit crazy. He's going to take to the side, grab out those elven stones he showed you when you first saw his workshop. Let's set you up on the other side of this. Let's set you up on another building in another place.
I need them to see me.
Leave here.
Yes.
Okay.
So, because basically the plan is Zeph already looks like Zero, but they're gonna kind of sneak out of the building past them, and then at the end of the street, so they can actually physically see Zero and what should be Zero standing at the end of the street, and then kind of like look back and then book it. So anyone that's got a high enough perception will see them because they're not necessarily hiding when they come out. But that is a dirty 20.
Okay. So you are, because they're at a point where it's like you have to go past them at some point. You know what I mean? Like even if it's only
Oh wait,
15
sorry.
feet away.
That is not a dirty 20 because I was looking at my sleight of hand plus 6. So that is actually that is a 23.
Oh god, I was like, please be less, and it's not.
Yeah.
You are confident that when you begin to move, they have not perceived you in the rain as you pass them. I would actually like you to make a perception check for me as you just happen upon past them.
Oh, fuck me, that's good shit. That is a 24.
With a 24, as you walk past, Tess herself is smoking a cigarette, and the male with the crossbow is also smoking a cigarette. Now they've got to come out at some time, right? I'm like, can't fucking be down there forever. And she looks and she goes, "Oh, I know. She'll come out when she's ready. She can't help herself." As you continue to move, you get to the end of the street,
Yeah.
and what do you do?
At the end of the street.
Because were you invisible? No, you weren't. You were just fully stealthing, yeah. So I find it's a lot of like ducking and weaving behind like rubbish and like bricks and stuff. You're like,
And I was stealthing as well while looking like Zero.
Yeah.
So even if they caught me,
You'd still look
they'd
like
be
her.
like, "What the fuck?" And I'd just be like, "Adios."
deuces.
So at the end of the street,
About 50, 60 feet.
50, 60 feet, fucking perfect. It's just gonna be like, what would Zero say? What would Zero say? So they're kind of standing right in the middle. So even if they were to like slightly look, they would see me as Zero.
Please do a Zero impression.
I can't do Russian. What are you talking about?
Why not?
Honestly, it's probably not even I don't think it's Russian at this point. It's like some weird, just genetic European accent.
Mine isn't Irish. It's Potolo-ish.
It's not English. It's not Irish. It's just pikey. I was quoting a movie. I don't actually like using the term pikey. Okay.
I think it'd probably be like a smart-ass comment along the lines of, "You're getting a bit old there, Tess," and then just
You're proud.
As you turn and you realize they all turn to look at you as you shout off, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
wisdom.
Is this a spell?
You're so
It is a
wise.
spell.
Oh,
You're
shit.
so
I want to counterspell
wise.
it quietly. If I'm within 60 feet.
So
Can
wise.
I don't know if I can do that. It's a fence.
Are you going to counterspell that?
I'm very
That
tempted
was
because I want
very
to
There,
kind of...
there's,
I
no,
almost-
there's no quiet counterspell if you don't have subtle spell. You either you call it out or you don't.
Shit. Oh no.
That's an 11.
Okay, shit.
You,
Do we...
you
no.
run and
Oh, wait. No. Oh, fuck. Should I just go? Guys, what should I do? Do you think?
Just
Leave it.
just slow down for a second.
it's nerve wracking. It's okay. I
Oh.
get it. And you are paralyzed.
Oh, shit.
Can we see who's cast it?
Make perception checks, everybody. But in the meantime, you freeze.
Yeah.
You're looking like half the other way. You
13.
can still move your eyes. 13.
Dirty 20.
What'd you get?
14.
Only you see it.
Which
And
would make
It was
sense.
the blue. It was the blue girl, the blue Janazi girl.
You will hear, because obviously everyone's still kind of like together.
Yep.
You just hear the blue one, and then whoever wants to do whatever they want to do.
Well,
do it.
as
Sacred
everyone
flame?
begins, well,
Zero's
wait,
gonna
wait.
start
From the
moving.
sky.
Tess begins to start speaking before everyone wants to jump to anything.
Okay.
Ah,
I'm
it's too
giving
late
you.
for me
I'm
to
giving you.
counterspell,
I'm
isn't
giving.
it?
Yeah, counterspell is reaction on the casting.
Damn
Already
it.
held. But Tess begins to start speaking in a very, very quick succession because I know everyone wants to jump in, but this may change what you think you want to happen. The cigarette goes for you guys. You see her flick the cigarette, and everyone begins to move. The crunching of the plate and all that sort of stuff. And as she walks, maybe for you, for everyone seeing, maybe like 30 feet behind you, but walks in and she goes, "Well, I never thought I'd see the day. Miss Zero, the White Widow, up her water spout and washed out again. I must say, it was quite a shock to get for Isha to get a ping in her brain that someone was messing with my stuff down in the Undercity. But I guess it was only a matter of time before you wanted it back, right? I'm actually shocked that he's not there with you right now, but I guess probably didn't want to drag him out of that nice box there." She moves and stands in front of you this time. And with changelings, their costume is imperceivable. But you went off sketches and ideas from Zero. So while it is very good, it's
No,
not a...
I'm.
Oh no,
I
you
am
were Zero. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought it was Ted for some
Yeah,
reason.
Zero,
So for you, you're perfect. Exactly. So the changelings are indistinguishable.
Yeah.
She looks like deep into your eyes, the rain washing down your face as you can't move, the ever so slightly sympathetic twitch of your eye. I tell you what, I'm feeling mighty generous since I got myself a new job, better line of work, better line of pay. I'm gonna let you off this one time on account of your grieving. Okay? But I think it's only fair that we're gonna meet and this is gonna finish. I'm calling you out, Z. where you normally get your paperwork. See you around, gorgeous. Clicks under your chin, and then they all begin to move away into the night.
Did we hear all this?
I would say, yes. You saw who cast the spell, but you guys all hear it, and
One more thing.
Yes.
Where do you normally get your paperwork? I have a fairly high wisdom and insight. Is she referring to Zero's other kid?
You know what? I don't think you would be able to tell the difference.
Okay.
I'll be 100% honest. I don't think you'd be able to tell what that is.
Yeah.
With how much weird lingo goes on in the Sunken Sect, you probably don't know. But eventually the whole person fades once they're out 60 feet away, further down the street and turn the corner.
And do I end up, when they disappear, I'm back to...
Yep. Whole person's dropped. You can move again.
I will go back to the entrance and can I make sure that like there's no eyes and everything like that as well?
I'll say passively. There are people walking and going, but as far as they're concerned, it was just a bunch of people dealing with a sneaky ne'er-do-well.
Okay.
At this side of town, they probably don't give a shit.
Alright.
Do you mind if would I have a chance to have a look at the faces of these people if they're all standing around, if we're invisible? Not exactly.
If you're in the doorway,
Barely.
I'll get back to you on that one.
That's all
What
good.
did you want to do now while you're unfrozen?
I would pretty much go back and like just gesture to everyone. It might be best to wait a couple of minutes, and then we can go. And then just be like, Zero, wherever you are. She said she would meet the next time where you get your paperwork.
Don't know what that means.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I know.
The assistant.
That's right. I forgot about that. That bitch is dying.
Which is, make you roll for it. The assistant is really clever, and her office operates out of the law sector, near all the schools and the libraries. Sebastian, can I actually get you to make a perception check for me to see how well you could garner the faces of these individuals?
Yeah, this one won't be a guide.
While you are
concentration.
stew on that one.
It's 13.
You think you could spot him out in the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is enough for me, basically, maybe for a second, because he's kind of can recharge. Basically, taking paper from like the books and things like that, putting his hand on it, the metal filings immediately form faces for each of them.
Mugshots.
Yeah, faces, and he also takes out like a stone with her enough. Maybe he gets like a few of them on there. That piece of paper sheet takes out a phone, takes out like a little photo, like a little stone. There, starting to reuse things. Start to replay some of that dialogue from her in the rain about, I think it's only fair that it's such a, that we meet. I'm calling you out, etc.
Yeah, basically.
So
Full cowboy stuff.
Taking the things like that, and then at the bottom I'll just swipe underneath. Looks like they're wanted dead or alive. And we've got faces. That sounded better in my head. I was just going to see, I've tried to ID.
Yes.
Now that I've seen Tess in person.
Perfect copy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking that.
That would be more useful, actually. Yeah, it's just sort of.
I was just thinking, like,
Oh,
when-
thing's fucked.
as soon as she leant in to Zeph, I was all like, this bitch just did a selfie!
It's just like, you think I'm scared? I'm just analysing every detail, every wrinkle.
I don't
Bitch,
mean-
you fucked.
I understand I know we want to go directly, but I am worried about this could put someone that this could someone in danger.
I would like to also say, let me know if I need to roll or anything, but Hugle would have been trying to lock in on the rifle of the glassy-eyed guy and the something on Tess that looks like she'd keep that on her most of the time, like objects, so I can later use
Like a
locate
lighter,
object.
maybe.
Like a what?
A lighter, maybe.
Like something that they had on them, like objects, just for those two particularly, that I can like look in my brain for locate object later on.
I'm gonna say,
Maybe a weapon?
so for the glassy-eyed elf,
His gun is what I
you
would...
couldn't see anything, probably under the duster,
Okay.
under the coat. For Tess, the most standoffish thing, her entire outfit is fucking ostentatious and loud. She was wearing like a white blouse, black vest, no hat, black trousers, tail coming out. her sword. She had this really ornate scimitar.
And I have noted that down, and I'm making a small sketch of it as well. And I guess I would have focused on let me know if I need to roll for it, but the eye of the glassy-eyed dude. He's got a glass eye.
That's going to be a high perception check.
Yeah, let's see.
In another life.
Come on.
Zero would have shagged Tess.
19.
Maybe you want to bless yourself.
Would I have been able to?
Sorry.
you reckon?
Well, yeah,
21.
20 was the DC.
I would have.
Okay, beautiful. So now, at some point, I might locate object on
Zero would have shagged.
those odd things if we want to.
Tess is not the daughter.
I thought Tess was.
No,
Tess has
not
I
the
just been
daughter.
making the connections
Tess is
wrong.
the boss.
The lady, the evil one.
Oh, yeah.
Which
She's literally the devil.
The Red Devil.
The devil wears Prada.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Yeah.
I just got it
But-
mixed up along the line because of all the tieflings in Zero's backstory.
There is
Oh.
nothing.
All of Zero's
sorry.
kids are pale like her. They're all white.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be.
That's fair. There's not a lot of tieflings, and then all of a sudden there's 4 of them.
Yeah,
But
look
I'm going
fair.
to try something very quickly. I'm going to look to
as
that.
you guys walk and talk, yeah.
I'm going to look to that podium where they were standing. I'm going to take out that little contraption from like one he was making of that glass vial. It's
Oh,
got
yo.
like some blue in it. Shake it up, toss it there, and that whole area is going to explode with blue light and snap back together for a second. And he's going to see basically fairy fire reveals invisible creatures. So
Nothing there, thankfully.
he gives a nod. Yeah, well, if they're not there, at least. Afraid I can't see invisible.
It just reveals Zero, and Zero's like, right.
It was on the one.
You guys move.
Very swiftly.
As we move swiftly, you're invisible. Yes.
Based on previous conversations that were had in previous campaigns, I would like to lead this group very specifically and pray that Zero stays invisible in case we come across Valrus. Because I don't think that'd be a very pretty sight.
Now, thankfully, you can actually avoid going to where Valrus lives. Because I believe
He
we said
said he was meeting us to collect paperwork.
He did. Right. Okay.
Good remembering.
Good remembering. No, thank.
If we are going there as we're kind of walking and talking, some most like invisible as well, let's
Because
say.
even meaning your apartment, yeah.
Do we warn him of what's about to happen? His life could be in
Let
danger.
me just take him away. The first priority
Please do.
is family mourning.
Where's the closest between Zeph's house, Zero's apartment, and Goss's place to where we are now?
I can tell you right. 30 seconds.
I will just make a note.
We were in Trader's Bay. So
Yeah.
technically, Zolotto, your apartment.
Yeah, I was going to say, regardless of what's happening, Zero is beatlining for.
You want to go home. Okay.
Cool.
So everyone following Voyage, but also kind of hovering around Invisible Zero, who's in the middle of this group, with Gosrick kind of leading the way and like force himself into people's fucking line of sight to make a path. Because he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't have a cloak anymore. He's just this big, ripped fucking dragonborn. Like, at one point, you see this, like, because it's, like, late in the evening, you know what I mean? Like, these young dudes, like, pile out of a pub, and he fully just grabs this dude by the fucking face and just sends him through a fucking bin. Doesn't give a shit.
love this guy.
Yeah, and, curses something in Unerim, which is, like, German, or Zemnian for Critical Role fans.
Nice.
Basically, calls his mother a pig fucker and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. He only knows swear words in an area and he doesn't know anything else. So, yeah, I know, classy guy. But, in, like, his mates, like, start up and he, like, turns around and a bit of smoke comes out of his mouth. They, like, piss themselves and gap it. Like, he's on a mission. And, Voyage, you are leading this column. By this point, I would say it was like evening, probably been out. It probably like maybe 6 or 7. I might have the time wrong, but that's what we're gonna roll it back. 6 or 7. By the time you get back to the apartment, and I won't even make you roll for it because you were clever enough to point it out and you jogged my memory. But yes, Valrus is at the door waiting.
It's going to be a swift approach. And he's not even... There's not even the shy, embarrassed Voyage here at the moment. No, there's bigger fish to fry at the moment. There's no time to be bashful. Grabs his hand and turns him away from the door.
Oh, hi.
Hi, just wait here with me for a second. And he looks dead serious.
Okay.
leaving more than enough space for the party to move in, door to be unlocked, and 0 to get in.
Yeah, so he's looking away, so he can perceive the sound.
Yeah.
And you find there's a moment where he's trying to look, you're like, what's...
No, he's...
There's a good way to distract him.
There's a good way to
really good
distract him.
No! No!
I literally
no
felt
game, it's too serious!
I literally felt everyone's mind like because as soon as he said we were like, what?
But he's full, like, holding him, and he's, like, this far away. It's just
Like holding
no.
his face, yeah.
Zeph
Just no. Not right now.
Hugo bumps him a bit closer to you as they walk in.
No gender ever allowed. But he begins to look worried.
Just wait.
Okay.
He lowers his hands. Very serious moment. No gay.
The rest of the party enter the apartment. I know it's dragging on, it's getting long, but there's a lot to
It's
cover.
fine. I'm like,
Break it into 2 parts if we need 2 parts.
yeah, we're
We could
gravy.
take a break and keep going.
We're
That's
gravy,
true.
baby.
You guys all enter the threshold of the apartment, and at this point, it's up to you to drop the invisibility on her because it's your spell.
I don't have invisibility.
No.
Oh no! Who?
Zero.
Oh no!
I
you
did to myself.
You did to yourself,
Yeah.
right? For some reason, I thought he did it with a ranger spell.
Because I suggested it.
Jesse, I was gonna cast it, but you just
So
did
what
it
do you?
yourself.
You can keep it up. You can drop it. It's up to you. But basically, everyone's in the threshold of the apartment right now, and this scene follows you specifically. We are in your home. What happens?
She stays invisible for the entire elevator ride up. And as the elevator door sort of opens, it's wet footsteps and dripping on the floorboard. And then the trickles become more noticeable. It's almost like the raindrops are painting her back into view as the rain falls off of her and she's holding Ayaka. And she kind of awkwardly reaches and just opens the door, and she immediately goes down the hall to where Ayaka's old room was. And because was it Aurelia's room
That Voyage stayed in, yes.
that Voyage stayed in?
At the
Yes.
very end of the hall.
Yes, so Ayaka's is. It went name, Aurelia's, and then it was Val's, because Val was a Silky Lala and had to be next to Mum, and then Ayaka's, that's right. So it's the first door on the right. And she doesn't shut the door behind her. She leaves it open. And she begins to lay him down on his bed. The room's filled with dust. And it's... Aurelia's was left untouched, so there was still a lot of her left in that room. But Ayaka's is barren.
I think it'd just be like a bed and a desk, I think, honestly.
He flew the coop a lot earlier than the other 2 siblings did. So there's not really much left of him in that room. And she just lays him down on just his single cot and begins to just dry him off very quietly.
Gosrick ignites the fire in the iron fireplace, gets some light in there, gets the torches going. We'll quickly cut to you guys, the 2 boys in the hallway.
So, now that he's kind of like gotten his attention, he doesn't really hear much more moving about inside the apartment. He just kind of takes his hand. He's like, "This isn't gay." No, he doesn't say that. Sorry, I have to make fun of it for like 5 seconds. Val, look. 0 has your brother in there.
Instantly, he spins on a heel and tries to barrage his way through the door. Whether you stop him is up to you.
Voyage doesn't stop him. However, he continues to hold his hand and goes with him.
Yeah, it fucking hurts. Like,
Yeah.
You had a rough 3 hours.
Yeah, of course it fucking hurts. But, however, he will let go at the door.
The rest of the party watch as Val, in a very state of panic, runs in, sees that his mother is not there, knows where you've gone, and maybe in 2 seconds, 3 seconds flat, he is upon the doorway. And I'll say you shut the apartment door, honey. The apartment is filled with... You're a good buddy. The apartment is filled with a wailing. The last time you think you ever heard him cry like this was the day that he was born. As he collapses in the doorway and just screams and sobs and screams and sobs.
Zero is immediately on him. She rushes over to him and her arms wrap around him and she holds him there, sort of half in, half out of the room in the doorway, and just begins rocking him, stroking his hair. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, my boy. I'm so sorry.
And he's crying, just like, you know, like the same thing, he's struggling to get words out.
I know, my boy.
And he just wails. He just wails and wails.
Zero wails with him. She will, though, eventually try to encourage him to have a look at Ayaka. She's sort of patted him dry, has left the cloak though over his abdomen to keep that covered, because nobody got to see him after he died. And so she'll kind of, almost like an open casket funeral in his childhood bedroom.
After a couple of minutes, he walks over and is very reluctant, but he does eventually touch him and hold his hand as he kneels next to the bed and just puts his head on his brother's forearm and just cries into the blanket in an attempt to muffle his crying. I will say by this point, this is more of an isolated incident. Before we head to the end of this episode, we can discuss further what interaction happens between you and your boy in the room. I'll quickly turn it over to the rest of the group before we end. You hear the wailing and shrieking, crying of Val and his mother as eventually the door shuts. And while it does a lot to muffle it, it is still very much there in the background as he... At this point, it turns to Elvish, I think. I think we go back to the mother tongue. I would like to put it to the group. I would actually like to start with you, because you had to put yourself in a position that probably wasn't a very nice spot to be in.
Fuck no.
And,
Sorry.
He hath spoken.
nah.
However, Voyage almost seems deadly calm, like he has been ever since Zero basically walked through those doors. He's not been his normal jovial self. This is not one of those instances to make fun of. The only other person here who would have witnessed something along those lines is actually Hugle. When Hugle was at church and Voyage had accompanied him, it was that someone is grieving in my presence and I will do everything in my power to aid that moment. And in this moment, he turns to the group and goes, I think we're all very tired. Maybe we should reconvene in the morning.
That sounds like a good idea. Where were you thinking? Here might be a little bit...
Home. I'm
Yeah.
saying everyone should go home.
I understand, but tomorrow morning, where should we go?
Here.
Meet up. Here?
Here.
As long as we're all okay with that.
The VIP is here. The sun is here. The other sun is here. We meet here. That's it. As early as possible, please. But do not short yourselves. Rest. It's been a long fucking day. He like cracks his arm. But he actually walks up to you, because obviously he knows you're quite a distance away from the chatter. But he walks up, and again, very big difference. And he goes, it's so awkward. It's so obvious for Zeph to see how awkward Goss is, but he just goes, thanks.
Oh. Or what exactly? Oh, before. And you were...
Just everything. I know it's been a rocky road to get to where we are, but you're taking it in stride, and that's pretty remarkable for a man of the books.
I think it's terrible. They're gonna... Some people might hate me for this, but as much as I'm thinking about them, I can't help but think about... And he kind of like reaches for his ring for a second and says, doesn't matter where she is, I just need to keep her safer. I need to work harder for her. This is much worse than I thought.
He leans back, kind of looks to the rest of the group as everyone else convenes elsewhere, and goes, maybe when you sleep tonight, that might be a train of thought you want to follow. Not that we don't appreciate the help, but if you want to take time to prepare some defenses, probably might not be a bad idea.
I'll, here. He kind of clicks off the small talker, passes it to the party. I'm gonna be around her anyways. At least for a moment. If you don't hear back from me, I'll try and keep you updated. Otherwise, I'll find the materials, supplies, and meet up with you as soon as I can. I don't want to walk away from you all. I need to make sure she's alright.
Go take care of your loved ones. That's what this moment's about.
Thank you. Thank you all. I'll see you, maybe, tomorrow or from there. Good night.
We'll hear from you.
Good night.
You will.
While they're talking,
Yes.
Zeph is going to go into the kitchen and quickly prepare simple food for them if they ever get hungry, and leave it out on the bench with a little note saying, please eat something and take care of yourselves. We will be back in the morning. Just so they're aware that we will
Of course.
be back.
So do you have the intention to go with Goss or go back to your house?
Go with Goss.
Go help your man's mourn.
Because that would be another thing as well, since Goss is technically the, not necessarily blood uncle, but is still considered an uncle.
The dragon uncle. Or a
Yeah.
dunkle, if you will.
Oh! Makes him sound like a barnacle.
That hurt.
Inspiration for me.
But yeah, Zeph will go back to Goss's after as well. So
We will come back to you guys momentarily before we do. I will look to the boys. What's the game plan?
Are you returning to the church tonight?
Where will you go?
He kind of like, I haven't really thought that far yet.
Aurelia's bedroom door is still open.
I'm gonna turn to Zeph.
Do you mind if we crash at your parents' place?
go for it. There's plenty of food there. You've got my bed, or you can sleep on the couch as well. Feel free to use my parents' room as well.
I'll touch up the herb garden while I'm there.
Thank you.
Free hotel.
So you give them the key to go in, and you lads will walk off.
Actually, I'll send Dog with Hugle. knowing that that bedroom door's still open, as an indirect invitation kind of situation.
I would like to interject though, because you were the one that said it would be best to leave them alone.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
I did say
But,
that.
but this is the crisis when you want to protect people that you love. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's very real. You know what I mean? So
Hugle will grab your hand if you don't turn.
Let them mourn.
And you can see it. He's kind of really frustrated. But he goes with Hugle.
you boys go to Zeph's family's house, very hastily in the rain, but
Yep.
under the cover of a storm, easy enough. And
Just for
You-
something extra.
yes,
Invisibility, or disguise self for my self first as some dwarf or just someone different, and invisibility,
Yeah.
just so no one's tracking us out.
And
of there.
just
Easy.
dog's been recalled.
yeah. So dog is that red streak now goes to your sleeve of scale tattoos, and you move to Zeph's house, and very easily, I would think, you all find rest. Sebastian, you also beeline straight for your home.
I'll probably try and get to the theatre actually. and
Absolutely, you
Just
can
get
do
to
that.
her first. I'll be invisible as well.
Yep.
And I'm going to bring Olivia home.
You sneak into the thing. She is asleep in one of the rooms, and you very gently wake her up and usher her home. Probably catch a coach as well.
Probably.
I'll say, I think a coach is like, it's something weird. It's actually on here. I didn't know
Oh,
that until
nice.
I got here. I'll get back to you on that
Yeah,
one.
whatever it is, I'll pay it. It's good.
3 copper per mile, so 6 copper.
You got it.
We'll say that. And you guys find comfort in your own home again together for the first time in a day or two. We'll end this session with Zeph and Gosrick going back to Goss's apartment. It is a slow and silent walk. He holds on so tightly to your hand that you, at one point, you almost think he's going to break it. But he drags you along, whether out of a rush to get home or out of a sense of, I need to be in my home where I know I can protect you. It's a weird sort of mixed feeling. You guys get into the apartment in Miros. He lights the fire, and then, without even saying a word to you, he beelines straight for the room and just completely disassembles all his armor, takes his axe off, literally just like his short pants, and he's like sitting hunched over the bed with his head down as you stand there in the doorway. And I'll let you command this ending scene before we finish.
Zeph will also take off their equipment, I guess, not necessarily armor.
Armor takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, because they don't really have armor. Just takes off the cloak, takes off the daggers, and all the little knickknacks hanging off the belt.
Yeah,
and
for
stuff.
sure.
And
Also, I'd be perfectly okay saying that the armor's part of your jacket. That just makes sense to me.
yeah, and just silently crawls onto the bed and just does a massive hug behind him and just holds him. Doesn't really say anything and just holds him.
It's almost imperceptible to begin with, but maybe 10 seconds later, the shoulders start to roll, and for the first time ever, you watch this man cry into his hands. And he just cries, and he cries and cries and cries. That was my boy. That was my fucking... What was this thing?
He's home now. We'll be able to give him a proper send-off.
Yeah. Aggressively rubs his eyes and just turns, kind of lay facing you, but not really. Half an eye. Like he's there, but he's not there. You know what I mean? Oh god, I made myself cry. Incredible. Actor. But then eventually you find sleep, as does everyone. Some more comfortable than others. The last thing you hear in your mind as you drift off into, I wouldn't even say you go into a trance, this is full-blown unconsciousness. You are asleep. There is no trancing here. You are so exhausted. For what it's worth. Sorry.
That's what I want to fucking do, the Wanderer. Just squish it like that bug.
I think Zero would have gone to bed with Val in Val's old room. Because I think she would have, like, started to drift off whilst coaxing him to sleep. And even though it is a moment of great grief, Zero in that moment, for that to come from the Wanderer is just such a different tone from every other interaction she's had. And she just kind of like readjusts a bit and goes,
Me too. Good night.
and then she'll go to sleep.
He disappears. And I think with that, that's going to be, for us, our final campaign episode for the year. Incredible work, everybody.
Actual tears.
Doesn't take much. I'm hormonal.
Incredible work. 13 episodes in, but you guys kind of hit the ground running. Got into the city, hit the ground running, and we have finally hit a progress save point in this overextending arc of a story that we have,
And what a shitty save point it was.
That's one of them auto saves, so you can't get out of it.
well, it's one of those things too, where it's like, naturally it was just gonna, I knew naturally it was just gonna end that way. You know what I mean? There's a lot of grief, a lot of emotions, but thank you so much everyone for watching. Especially if you're sitting, we know it was a long episode. It might be in 2 parts, might not be. I'm not too sure. But we'll see how we go because that was kind of long. But thank you so much for sticking around. The subscribers, people that are in the Discord, interacting with us. We love you. Thank you very much. I think so much for us. This will be the last campaign episode of this year. I think we might have a one-shot planned where it might be myself, Sebi, and some of the other team, some other new friends. We'll be consistently uploading. There won't be any big gaps, but campaign will hopefully return maybe in the next one or the one after that, but we'll see. But
What a year.
Yeah.
What a year!
I know.
I just got to throw it there. I love you guys. I've met all these people for the first time during this game, and
Literally!
an awesome group of friends. This game has been phenomenal. I cannot wait to see where the campaign takes us.
You have enriched our table. Thank you very
You
much
have
for
enriched,
joining
you have
us.
enriched my table and my life. So, hey. Because we're not quite sure where the story takes at this point, just in
Yeah.
case Sebastian does decide to not reappear for a little while, just in case. Josh, thank you so
Yes.
much.
Yes,
Thank you so much for jumping in
Love
and
having
filling
you.
that
I
little
hope to see
void.
you again soon.
So again, I leave it open. We've discussed it, but I'm leaving that window open to you to decide. But that's just in case.
Amazing.
He decides he wants to duck for a little while. Wonderful, thank you very much. And just thanks to my players for just being cool fucking peeps and humouring my stupid story.
Thank you
Thank
for making
you.
a stupid story.
Thank you for this world.
Thank you
Yes.
for inviting
Oh, yeah.
us to the table.
That's the one.
It's been a treat, even though it hurts my feelings to be mean to you sometimes. But I
love
think if anyone else had anything they wanted to add, I think that'll be us. Thank you so much for watching. And in case you don't see any campaign ones for the rest of the year, we love you very much.
We love you!
We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.